Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy.
Scree. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the dumpster. That's not the toggle I meant to hit. That's not the toggle I meant to hit either. Oh, okay. I think I'm just missing that one toggle. Okay, that's fine. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, yeah, all my toggles are out of order. I'm very confused. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. For those of you who saw the pinned chat, or maybe you clicked off of the pinned chat and you don't know what was pinned, I am currently accepting submissions for guesses for what I'm calling the Wife Smooch guessing game. And I've said this before, so sorry for people who have heard this spiel already, but in 2025, I kept track of every single wife smooch that we redeemed on stream. I've been joking that we're going to get audited because Slimy Jade would give me smooches beyond the smooch the wife redeem, but these refer to only the ones that were counted by the smooch were the wife redeem. At the end of every stream, I would put it into a spreadsheet. I did that all year long. I probably missed a day or two, but, you know, negligible numbers. And so I have the final tally, and I thought it would be fun to do a little guessing game, put the smooches in a big mason jar, and you have to submit your guesses like they're marbles or pieces of candy. And the submissions for your guesses will be open for about 2 weeks, but you know, get those guesses in now because the winner who guesses the closest, it can be above or below, I'm not doing Price is Right rules, I'm just doing the closest number, will win 2 things. They will win a 1-month subscription, so no ads, emotes, lovely stuff. And you'll get to choose a YCH from my menu. So that includes the froggy chairs, the pumpkaboos, the you could even get fancy, you could do a blorbo biter. If you go to my VGen, you can see what my YCHs are. So if you want to win a subscription and a little piece of art for being the most talented smooch guesser in the land, submit your guess on the Google form. It's great. Now let me catch up on chat. Sundrake, congrats on first. We've got Cheetos so far from Sundrake, Sage, Metal, Robo, Neo, and Madam Ace. Welcome, welcome. Scrolling. Hooked on a star, enraptured by the sky, in love with a sack of mice. That's a new one, Caduceus. Thank you for that. It's Scree, this Scree, that Scree, how Scree, our Scree, you Scree, today Scree. I'm pretty good Scree. I Scree, am Scree, pretty Scree, good Scree. There we go. Happy Thursday, hi Robo. Arcanon says, I made an art that I want to get people's opinions on. Do you have a place I can put it? You have a couple options, Arcanon. So you could just drop it in chat. I do allow links. I especially allow links for art tax. So if you would like to drop it in chat, you are welcome to do it there. I also could direct you to the Discord server if you want to join the Discord server. But if not, I understand. Everyone's in like 40 billion Discord servers. But I do have artists posting almost every day in the Discord server, so you would get a lot more people who might be able to like respond to it. Whereas if you put it in chat here, you'll get an immediate response from people who are like currently in chat. Or you can do both. Whatever you want, whatever floats your boat. Hi, Metal. I'm pretty good. I give you hugs, Metal. And Shy, thank you for the Cheeto. And Ian, thank you for the Cheeto. Hello. Arcanon, let me get you that Discord invite link. I have it hidden a little bit so that bots can't get in, because I've had that be a problem before. And so once you join the server, I'll just have to manually give you the role to have access to the channels, but that should be super quick. In fact, let me jump over to the server so I can see the moment when you join. And you're already there, so let me do it. We click this, we scroll, and then we go there. Okay, you should now have access to the channels, and if you scroll down to the art and creativity section, there is the very first channel is called Share Your Art. So you are welcome to share your art there, and ask for whatever kind of feedback or critique you want, and then I can look at it and let you know what I think. Neo, yeah, feel free. You can click on that same link. Anyone who's in chat here, you are welcome to click the link. I just have the link slightly hidden from bots, but if like you're someone who's been here, you are welcome to join the server. As long as if I know who you are immediately when you join the server, you'll be good. If you like have a different name on Discord, then you just have to give me a heads up. But yeah, anyone's welcome to join the server. I highly encourage people sharing their art over there. We also do movie nights sometimes. We also do something called Album Club, where about once a month I host a little get-together where somebody will pick out a musical album. Sometimes we'll do a playlist. And we all sit together and we listen to the music together. So it's a fun way to get to share your favorite music with one another and get introduced to new music. So that's something a little unique that we do in the server that I haven't seen in too many other places. So if you're a music lover, if you're somebody who has like albums that are really, really important to you, I would love to have you take a turn hosting Album Club. A vast majority of the people who currently participate in Album Club have already had one turn, if not multiple turns. We have a meeting coming up soon. It's not this Sunday, but it's the next Sunday. Sunday the 18th is our next Album Club meeting. And it's going to be Junie's turn to pick again. And Junie is picking the debut REM album called Murmur. So we're going to be listening to some 80s like alt rock. And then I have 2 people on the schedule for upcoming meetings, but those will come and go very fast. So if you are somebody who would like a turn getting people together to listen to music, please feel free to poke me, let me know. There is a role you can grab in the server to get pinged about album clubs. Ian, let me get you access to the server. Scree, there we go. All right, I am looking, Arknon, at the thing you posted. That looks like Lil Appleseed as a worm. Am I correct? Is that Appleseed as a worm? Would you still love me if I was a worm? Because I love it. Okay, so it's instantly readable what it is. I was immediately able to tell that A, it was a worm, and B, what character it was. I think this is a lovely next step to your Pixel Docs to kind of expand the brand, if you will. I mean, I love it. You've got a little bit of that like dithering shading in there. I think this is great. I think people are gonna love this. People love worms. People love imagining themselves as worms. I know Slimy Jade loved being a worm. She's been drawn as a worm once before. I already thought it was in your server. No, that's okay, Ian. Dude, so I don't push my server a lot because like frankly every time I see somebody who I'm like, should I invite them to my server? I'm like, man, they're probably in like 55 servers. I don't want to like pressure them to join my server too. But the invite's always there, you know. If somebody wants it, they can always ask. But you know, I don't push it super often except for when it's like time for Album Club. But it's a chill place. Like I said, we post art, we post music we like. Post your dinners. We love cafeteria pics. I have places for fashion. I have a channel for dolls because I'm such a big Monster High fan. So if any of that interests you, please join us. Have to get ready for work, but hope you have a great stream. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate you. And Dude Manjo, hello. Shy says I'm in my corner thinking here. That's exactly what was said before my brain cells burst. Too many people have asked, if I was a worm, would you still love me? And I haven't seen anyone helping to get answers to the question. Yeah, you have to be part of that. Like, if people are going to ask that question, then, like, you know, you gotta have some proof, right? I think that'll go over well. I think people are gonna like worms. I think it's a great idea to add to the menu. Alrighty, let's see. Have to provide a service to the people. I salute you. Alright, y'all. So tonight is a work night. Okay, my pen is basically fully charged. I worked on one of these off stream last night. Randomly at 4 in the morning, I decided to do one emote. So I did the line art and flat colors on this one last night. So now I only have 4 left to do on stream, which should be possible in under 4 hours. I mean, granted, I'm already 20 minutes into stream and I've done nothing yet, but that's okay. I think I can finish these before like 2 a.m. when I usually wrap up. So we're going to do the line art and flat colors on these last 4 sketches, and we're going to go over and make sure that the rest of the emotes are consistent. There's already a couple things I've noticed that I have to edit, just like this one I totally forgot to add blush to, so I'm going to go grab the blush color and do that. Get hype, everybody. It's Slimy Jade. Woo! Yeah. Oh, let me get our gay duck back on screen. Duck. There they are. Work on making a few more worms before I offer them up to people. Hell yeah.
Worms?
Yeah. You know, Pixel Duck artist Arcnon?
Yeah. Doing
worms now.
Oh,
Yeah, I literally said Slimy J loves being a worm. She's already been drawn as a worm before. She loved it. If I'm not mistaken, is that still your Discord profile picture?
No, currently that's Snail.
Oh, okay. You've been snailing it up for a while, that's true.
Yeah.
Team Duck versus Team Worm. Okay, guys. Would you rather be a duck or a worm? Cast your votes.
Oh, it's a tough one.
See, worm sounds fun, because, like, wiggly, no spine, lots of dirt. But ducks get to eat bread. Exactly. I'm like, I don't want to give up bread.
I mean, I guess a worm could also eat bread.
I don't know enough about worms' digestive tracts. I also don't know enough about their lifespans.
Also, ducks have the weird penis.
You don't gotta bring that up.
But it's a fact. I don't know if I want the weird duck penis. I'm sorry. You're asking a question of the people, and I want them to be fully informed before they make their choice, Char.
Uh-huh. Alright, I have to decide...
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about what? What's going on?
Nothing.
What's going on?
I'm gonna eat some messy lunch.
You're gonna save some for me, right?
I'm gonna save you
Sweet.
two pieces. I'm gonna save you like half.
Shy says I'm here with bees, so I cannot pick which side. Wait, do you wish to be a bee, or is this your brain bees? Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna keep that white blob to represent the nose. I need to decide how I'm stylizing the nose, if I stylize a nose, because a lot of emotes don't have noses. And this character doesn't have a nose piercing. But, okay, we got the blush on there. The next thing I needed to do, I needed to add the ridges to the sleeves, and then the, whatchamacallits, the little racetrack lines as well. Yay, Slimy J Cheeto, let's go.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, so the red double race lines on the outside. I think it would be visible on this one. An unknown amount of bees. I'd rather the bees be known.
Better the bees you know than the bees you don't. As the saying goes.
As the saying goes. Okay, and the sleeves are not... Let's see. I don't think it would be visible technically on this one. So we're gonna not do that right now. Let's see, everyone else has blush. Oh, there was this one. I did not do the rings that are barely visible at the top of the ears here. But we're making sure everything is getting done. I'm gonna merge some of these line layers down. We'll go ahead and put it. What? I didn't mean to shut off the category. There we go. Unknown amount of these. It depends. Are we in the midst of a battlefield or not? Because that's where I can somewhat specific with one and the other not so much. I mean, I think the worm versus duck question is mainly like if you were just like chilling in the wild. Like, we're not assuming that you've been bought up as bait. We're not assuming you're like, you know, in peril. You're just like a duck in a park or a worm in a nice patch of dirt, right? I was just about to be like, what's that sound? I'm like, oh yeah, you literally told me it's Bunch of Crunch.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the earrings in. We've got... Okay, this one needs the lines on the hoodie. We're gonna merge those. And this would be on the arms layer. It would be clipped to this. I'm a normal amount of bees within a beehive. Wait, you're a hive mind? Is that what I'm hearing? How well fed are the bees? How old is the hive? I just don't think I'm qualified enough that I know enough about any animal species to answer this question. We're gonna go over here and scooch this over a little bit. Let's see. And then this would be like that. Okay, so then there's less of that gap there. Okay, so now 25 minutes into stream, I can start working on the line art for this.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hey, Westlaw Findings. Hello, hello. Thank you for the Cheeto, fellow bat. Welcome in. Well, you see, my bees can eat both meat and pollen from unwilting flowers on the body of bones/clothing. What? We're having a very important discussion in chat whether if you had to choose between being a duck and a worm, what would you be? And Shy's answer here has been a swarm of bees. You'd be a duck? Hell yeah. That was a quick, decisive answer. I've been here like, oh, I don't know. They both sound like they have their pros and cons. I'm leaning towards duck because I'm mainly just thinking about bread. I'm gonna be real. Also, I think worms would have a shorter lifespan. But who knows? Maybe the life of a duck is hard and you wouldn't want to be a duck for that long. I want to be a menace quacking at people? Hell yeah. I'd be a duckworm. Duckworm. Alone in the world's a little duckworm. Alone in the world is a little duckworm. It took me a moment to pick up on what you were putting down, but I got there. Leave me alone. I should be wrong. Don't get me wrong. But not on my time.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hey, another bat joins the fray. Hi, Batty Fess. Welcome in. Fess, we're having a debate in chat tonight. If you had to choose between being a duck and being a worm, who would you be? What would you be?
I'm trying to run a poll, but I don't know how.
Are you on the streamer dashboard thing?
No, I'm on mod view. Streamer. Oh.
Duck, no hesitation. Damn.
I'd be a worm.
Slimy J would be a worm. There you go. We got one vote for worm. I could have told you that Slimy J would have been a worm. You know, see, we're talking about doing that newlywed game thing where we answer questions about each other. I would have been able to answer that for you.
Yeah.
I knew what you want to be.
Yeah.
I know you crave that worm life.
Mm-hmm.
Worms are always being stepped on or eaten by birds or used for fishing. That is true. Ducks, we make parks for those bitches. I literally have been to a museum for carvings of wooden ducks. That's a thing that exists somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Oh, you want to be a duck? You want to wear a little sailor's hat and no pants? Whatever. Freaks.
Worms are always being stepped on or eaten by birds who use for fishing, but it's not all wines and roses. There's a downside too. Free bread every day. Okay, can someone answer the question? What is the average lifespan of a duck, and what is the average lifespan of a worm? Also, worms can do that freaky thing where like they get cut in half and they regenerate, right?
Yeah, but so can I.
Yeah, but we're not talking about slimes.
So can ducks.
What?
Ducks can do it too.
Yeah? Don't care about lifespan, quality, not quantity. That's fair, but it might be, like, really lopsided, right?
A mallard is 5 to 10 years generally, and a red wiggler is 2 to 5 years.
Wait, its name is Red Wiggler!
That's a type of worm.
Oh, fuck. That might sway my answer. Red Wiggler.
Earthworms just in general live 2 to 7 years.
Okay, so actually, a long-lived worm and a short-lived duck can be roughly the same age.
And friends. They can also be friends.
Can we just, like, write a new cartoon right now about a duck and a worm?
Yeah.
Yeah, generally, worms will not live as long, but I want to hear more about, like, worms, like, regeneration. I mean, they get stepped on and they get cut in half and stuff, but, like, what are their pain receptors like? You know? The duck and worm are friends because they both have progeria? I don't know what that is. Melatonin says sleep. Night-night fellow bat and worm wife. Yeah, I should get the worm wife picture on the screen. But good night, Fest. Thanks for stopping by. Get some good sleep.
Progeria is that thing that makes you age really fast.
Oh. So the opposite of Benjamin Button. Alright, let's see. VTubing, Slimy Jade, art by others. That was drawn by Raz. Behold. I would still love my wife if she was a worm. Because look at this. Look at her. Witness her. Look at this smoochable worm. What do you mean, if? Look, Slimy Jade is a lot of things. She's not a worm all the time. I chuckled at the thought of Wormwife as one of those gummy worms. That's not a bad vision. I mean, like, if this was colored, she would still be Baja Blast colored, so she could be like a Mountain Dew gummy worm, because those are a thing. But I adore this art. This is by Razmataz Skelebird, who does really, really amazing art. We love Raz.
Like, I gotta say, out of all the art of Slimy Jade out there, Worm Slimy Jade is probably one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's like an S tier Slimy Jade art, for sure.
Yeah. Like, I love all the art of Slimy Jade.
Snail Slimy Jade by Charcuterie Cat has also been a winner, though. You've been rocking that profile pic for a long time.
Yeah.
I gotta catch up. I don't have enough S tier Slimy Jade art in the mix. I'm just the chump who designed you. Everyone else does a better job.
Yeah, but just think, none of them would be able to do it if not for you.
Yeah, well.
Also, you have Koalaform.
Yes, that is the best Slimy Jade I've ever drawn.
And My Little Pony Thermos.
It's alright.
I like that one. Amcar.
Yeah, but that was just drawn over a Heathcliff. I mean, Koalaform was also referenced, but it was, like, free-handed. Whereas when I've done the Heathcliff comic ones, I've just done draw-overs. What is a slime but a liquid worm? A slime is anything, that's the thing. Slimy Jade has infinite potential. It's something I need to explore more, I just don't have time to draw it. But I will be upgrading Slimy Jade's design this year, and one thing I'm going to do is make a couple different forms for her. And still encourage that people can draw her, like, as any species.
Dangerously cheesy.
I mean, I always say this. If you're a VTuber and you're, like, coming up with your lore and your character and you, like, can't decide between, like, a couple different ideas, just write into your lore that you're a shapeshifter. Just do it. Who cares? I'm a bat VTuber, but I'm technically a shapeshifter if I want to be. I haven't gone out of my way to do anything, but I've had ideas for, like, a werewolf form. But, like, for real, no one is stopping you from just writing into your lore that you can shapeshift. Just give yourself the freedom. Do whatever you want. You don't have to rebrand. You don't have to make a big stink of it. You can just have different forms. You can just have different outfits, different color palettes. Whatever you want to do. That's my encouragement to, VTubers and PNG tubers and all that who are on the fence about stuff like that. Shapeshifters for the win. Neo knows. Neo understands. I was bitten by a were-X, solves all issues. Yeah, like, I could be a bat who, like, on the full moon transforms into a werewolf that still has somewhat batty features if I want to keep those. Because that is kind of what I wanted to do. I wanted to do, like a feral werebat with, like, some wolf features. But, like, I like my bat branding. I like adding bat wings to everything, etc. But, you know, it could be fun. Oh, when you were bitten by a were-rat. Boy, that did happen. I am part were-rat. It's true. I could be a werewolf with little bat wings. It's true. Alright, this is looking not how I want it to. We're gonna do this on a separate layer for now. Little bat wings moving fast like a hummingbird? That's kind of cute. God, drawing chokers is hard sometimes. Why are you lumpy? Why are you lopsided?
I was born that way. Leave me alone.
Not talking to you. I love you and all your lumps. Your lovely lady lumps. Check it out. Oh my god, we got a Rat Boy redeem. You know, Shy, I'm really happy you did that because I've actually been meaning to ask y'all if you missed the old way I had the PNG2 redeems set up, because ever since I switched it to having it all under one redeem, nobody has redeemed it, and it's been weeks. So I was worried that people, like, didn't like the new setup. But that's perfect. I'm pretty sure I have Rat Boy. Yeah, Rat Boy's queued up. I got that rat inside me. All right. Cheese, drywall, cheese, drywall. There I am. Let me just make this a little bigger. Scooch it over. Yeah, baby. Alright, we're gonna set a, let's say, 20-minute timer. Is that? No. How do you do it? Can you not do 20? Does it have to be like 15 or 30? Okay, for some reason you can't do a 20 minutes. So we'll do 30 minutes of Rat Boy. Smooch the wife, 10-pack. Alright, we're going to mess with this. "30 Seconds to Mars, 30 minutes of Rat Boy." I think the public deserves 30 minutes of Rat Boy as opposed to 30 Seconds to Mars. I want 0 seconds of Mars. I can't say that, guys. I do have to admit something. I did used to listen to 30 Seconds of Mars as a teenager, and their first album I could still listen to today if it wasn't for Jared Leto. I have not listened to them in a long time, but I did like their first album. And I liked their second album, but everything after that was absolute unlistenable for me. And it's even more so because of, you know, the kind of person Jared Leto is. I frankly, like, I felt icky having to buy tickets to that tour because I wanted to see AFI open for them, but I learned my lesson when I skipped out on the Smashing Pumpkins tour that AFI opened for them. So I didn't want to sit and regret again. So it was the lesser of two evils. The best thing they did was having AFI open for them. Yeah. By the way, speaking of music, the playlist I've got on tonight, I made a playlist of all of the albums that I've listened to in their entirety from the 70s. I decided arbitrarily that this year, I have a random goal of listening to more albums from the 1970s. Now these are, of course, ones I've already heard, but it's just because sometimes, like, I get in this habit of, like, I'll listen to a new album and then I won't touch it again. Like, I'll score it, I'll mark it in my little website that I keep track of that stuff, and then I just won't get around to listening to it again, and it doesn't come up on, like, my shuffle or whatever, because I don't have, like, a full library. Like, I don't really understand Spotify and stuff and, like, music places, because you get the option to add to library, but then there's not a place where you can just listen to, like, your entire library. It's like you can go to playlists, you can go to artists, you can go to playlists made by other people or artist radios, but, like, there's not just, like, a place where with all the, like, tens of thousands of stuff that I've added to my library, and I miss that. Because I do love listening to LPs. That is how I like to, like, experience new music often. But I do also sometimes just want to have the entire library on and be surprised by what comes up. And that's something that I used to be able to get more from the iPod experience. Because I could have my iPod Classic with, like, I don't know, maybe 10,000 songs on it or something. And I could just put it on shuffle and have it be pure chaos in a really fun way. So I don't really know how to get that experience anymore because I don't pirate my music like I used to. There's too many things that I've listened to that I would want to own, and it would take forever to find. So what I do is I'll listen to an album, I'll listen to an LP, I'll mark whether I like it or not, and then that's it. I have to manually go back and remember to listen to it, or, you know, I have to like specific songs. But when I listen to an album for the first time, it's hard for me to drop a like on a song unless it, like, really blows me away. I kind of, like, treat my liked songs a little more sacred. Like, I have to kind of be sure that I've warmed up to them after a few listens before I commit to the bit. I didn't know that Dulceria's music was a collab between Jade and Billy Corgan. Did you not? Is this recent discovery you've made? Because, yeah, I bring it up often. Like, it's the coolest thing Billy Corgan's done in recent memory. And, like, I was a Smashing Pumpkins fan when I was in high school, but the last good thing they did were the first songs that came out on Tear Gardens by Kaleidoscope, which was back when Billy Corgan was experimenting with releasing single songs, I think for free, on Bandcamp, if I recall. I don't even know if it was Bandcamp. It might have been just their own website. I remember distinctly being in, like, 9th or 10th grade and listening to the Tear Gardens by Kaleidoscope songs on the computer in, like, study hall. There's a couple good songs in there, like Widow Wake My Mind and Song for a Son are the two I mainly remember. But then more songs came out, and then it was and then, like, the big, like, multi-album compilation came out, and it was like, oh, this is not consistently good. Oh, so someone posted in the subreddit you did not know. Yeah, they you know, because of that tour, they ended up collaborating. And that is, like, one of the only AFI songs that has, like, a co-writing credit to somebody outside of the band. So it is a very, like, interesting song. But then, like, they didn't market it at all. They didn't go, like, Dulceria featuring Billy Corgan. He's not in the music video. He's not visible anywhere in it. They just kind of, like, quietly let him write part of the song and then, like, barely talked about it. Like, if you like, watched all the interviews from the Bodies era, you might have heard it come up once or twice, but it was not heavily marketed as featuring Billy Corgan, which I thought was weird. Like, you'd think that their record label would have maybe pushed that more. I mean, in terms of Bodies songs, Dulceria's music video, if I recall, has a decent amount of views compared to maybe, like, Looking Tragic or Tied to a Tree. But it did not, like, pop off or anything, so... Except for me, I'm single-handedly running up the stream numbers for Dulceria, because there are a lot of times in the past 5 years that I've put that shit on repeat. When the Dulceria music video dropped, I've told this before, but, like, when the Dulceria music video dropped in spring of 2021, I was going through a horrible thing in my life, and I was, like, doing very mentally poorly. And then the Dulceria music video came on, and I just, like, played that shit on repeat for, like, over 5 hours straight just to feel something. Oh, dude, I love old Human League. I love late 70s, early 80s Human League. They were doing weird stuff. I've discovered with a lot of, like, the 80s acts that are known for you know, only one song. Maybe they're not necessarily one hit wonders, but the majority of the public only knows them for one song. Human League, they did weird stuff before Don't You Want Me. Simple Minds, they did weird stuff before what's it called? Don't You Forget About Me. I almost forgot about Don't You Forget About Me. Modern English, they were doing weird stuff before I Melt With You. And those are all great songs. Like, all three of those examples of their most popular songs are, like, great songs. But I really loved discovering that their older material had more experimental, like, post-punk stuff going on in it. It itched my brain real good as somebody who's really, like, hyper-fixated on that weird experimental era of 80s music, especially in the like synth and gothy realms. Virgil, thank you for the stream screek. Thank you for the Cheeto 151, just like the original Pokedex. Like the Talking Heads, they were doing weird stuff before burning down the house. Also weird stuff after and during. Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, I've not listened to their entire discography, but I've listened to most of their albums by now. And yeah, they've always been weird. I actually really want to watch, oh, what's the name of their live album? Is it called Stop Making Sense? I think that's their live album and like live movie that's like really like beloved. Yeah, I really want to watch that. I think I want to do a Discord watch party for that. Kind of like a bonus album club, if you will. Honestly, like there's a few live DVDs, and I'm gonna call them DVDs, but there's a few live albums with videos that I would love to introduce people to. I really want to rewatch I Heard a Voice by AFI, of course. It's been a really long time since I've watched it. I really want to watch Life on the Murder Scene by My Chemical Romance. I watched it so much. Bullet in a Bible by Green Day is another one I watched so much as a teenager. Fonzie Goes, thanks for floating by. Good luck with whatever you're busy with, but thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, I think we'll keep it up like that. But yeah, I want to watch Talking Heads live album. I want to find like a good like David Bowie one, maybe. That would be cool. A great David Bowie music documentaries, Labyrinth, fair. You're not wrong. You remind me of the babe. What babe? The babe with the power. What power? The power of voodoo. Who do you do? What remind me of the babe? Am I supposed to like both of them? Very confused, kid me. Yeah, like who could say no to freaking Jareth the Goblin King, right? I did not get to watch that movie as a kid, sadly, but it's a lot of fun. Hopefully the inking on this will go a little faster since a lot of it is symmetric. Oh yeah, I did the hair already. I was like, man, I didn't do a lot. I forgot that I started with the hair. 80s movies with Jim Henson puppets were a wild time. The Dark Crystal. Yeah, we just rewatched The Dark Crystal in, I think it was Ian's Discord server a few weeks ago. But something about the weird shit they were getting up to in the 80s just is so fun to watch to this day. So innovative. You know, as a rat boy born in the almost mid-90s, I sure have a lot of hyperfixation on 80s stuff. One of those, I was born in the wrong generation. I mean, because, like, you know, I'm gonna not say, like, you know, I don't think I would have liked not having the internet growing up. But I do wish I had been just a little earlier in getting to experience early internet. If you were weird in a small town, too bad. You're just weird. No one to be weird with. Yeah, I'm fully aware that I would have been a really isolated, sad little man if I didn't have the internet to connect me with other weirdos. Because even when I was in, like, middle school, I connected with, like, Green Day fans online, and I got to be, like, my full, like, hyper-fixated autistic self with those people, and then I'd go to school and I would, like, get bullied and stuff for being too into this thing. So, like, I am so aware that if I had been born anytime before the, like, 80s, that I would have probably been miserable. Nexus, thank you for the Cheeto, thank you for the hydrate. I think that's my first hydrate this stream, I really need it. Stop. You know what would be really funny? Is if when a hydrate redeem was redeemed when I was a rat boy, that I was, like, drinking out of one of those, like, gerbil water dispensers. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, rat bottle. Yeah! You know. I need a more robust rat boy model with toggles. I'm here to hydrate the streamer. I really appreciate it. You're very thoughtful. But how you doing, Nexus? It's good to see you.
Dangerously cheesy.
Amari! You got your Cheeto. And a stretch. Thank you, Shy. Shy and Nexus are up there for best at taking care of me like a Tamagotchi. Man, I could use, like, a jackhammer to the back of my neck right now. My stress knot is, like, popping off in a bad way. The other day, I'm just, like, walking out of the room and I just tell Jade I need to be run over by a steamroller. I think a lot of things like that would fix me. I think, like, a really well done German suplex could fix me. I think a hydraulic press could fix me. You've been sleeping on and off all day? Oh, I'm sorry, Nexus. I had to take a late afternoon bat nap myself, but I've been having to do that a lot lately. It's exhausting. Okay, what is going on here? Can I bring this down a little bit? Caduceus, did you just make a tithe to the Church of the Immaculate Rat Boy? I'm opening my email for this. For robust toggles. Oh, shucks. Well, thank you. I'll have to add that to my list. You know, I keep forgetting. I have a model that Jade should rig. That should only take about 10 minutes to rig. It's not Rat Boy, but it's still good content. I think a rod from God, if you know, you know, could fix me. I don't know. I want to know, because it probably fix me too. Robust Toggles was my burlesque name. Put me on one of those puller type things to pull and pop my butt. Yeah, like, pull me like Taffy. Like, put me on the Taffy puller. Tie me to 4 horses. and let them run in different directions. I have a lot of fantasies about the things that could fix me. You're gonna DM it? Hell yeah. Alright, we're going to push this up a little bit. The cars have such a signature sound. I haven't listened to them that much. Obviously, I've listened to this album because it's on this playlist. But I'm not super familiar with their stuff other than fucking. Wait, did they do Just What I Needed? Am I remembering that correctly? I think you're just what I need. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Growing up, I got The Cars confused with Cars by Gary Newman quite a lot. And I'm a Gary Newman fan as an adult, so like I know the difference, but like growing up, they were one and the same in my head. But you know, I'm gonna be real, I think it was Davey Havoc talking about The Cars at some point in recent memory that got me to check them out further. As a lot of my music exploration has been. Wasn't sure how you felt about that on stream, so I took the safe bet and just DM'd. Alright, I'm looking. I'm opening. Kinetic bombardment. Yeah, I think that could fix me, Nexus.
Dangerously cheesy.
Canvas. Nisa! Hi, Nisa. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well. Okay, we're not going to talk about how that layer says sletch and not sketch. We're not going to acknowledge it. Nobody heard me say that just now.
Say what?
Hey, remember when I called Nisa Stinka? Because I do. Every time I get a notification from my Discord server and I see it's from Stinka, I'm just like, oh my god. On your lunch break? Oh, what you having? What we eating? Oh, this shade of orange is so tasty. Probably because it's very close to a Cheeto orange. Smush the Wipe 10-pack, you got it. Mwah, 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 mwah. Ad break coming in about a minute, guys. Turkey and cheese sandwich. Hey, that's a classic. That sounds like that hits the spot. Alright, let's see if I can get this orange hair colored in before the ad break kicks in. I think this one. No? Yes. Wawa. I didn't go today when I went the day before. Right? That was Wednesday I went.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. That's when I went to the grocery store. I've been doing turkey sandwiches on focaccia with bruschetta topping. Get some really good cherry tomatoes. And they work great for that. That sounds delicious. I can't believe I'm such a tomato lover now. Everyone talks about tomatoes on sandwiches. I was like, man, I want a tomato sandwich. Which are, Wawa, my beloved. It's true. It's true. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go stretch my rat boy legs. I'll be back in a few. Scree!
Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy.
Welcome back from ad break, everybody. I've got to adjust my volume because I've got to be quieter for the rest of the night. I'm going to turn down the music volume a little bit. Oh, it sucks not having an office. Alright, we gotta stretch, we gotta hydrate. Kleptojack and Moth, welcome in. Thank you for the Cheetos. For anybody who's just come in recently, if you have not yet submitted your guess for the Wife Smooch guess game, there is a Google form where you can submit your guess. And there is a prize for the winner of that. The person who guesses closest, above or below, will get a 1-month subscription and will get a YCH of their choice from my commission menu. Thank you for the streak, Raya. How you doing, Moth? Congrats on passing 300. I saw you were popping off the other night. You had a healthy crowd the other night. I hope you had a good time. But yeah, if I like sound quiet, I'm not like sad or anything. I just have to be quiet because Jade's mom didn't sleep well the night before and is going to bed early. So just let me know if I'm too quiet compared to like the music and I'll adjust.
Dangerously cheesy.
Ivy, thank you for the Cheeto. I got rated with a lot of lurkers and vibes. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was one of those lurkers. I was in there. Alright. I'm scrolling back up to catch up on chat, because we were talking about sandwiches before I went on break. Arknon says, my go-to sandwich is to take sourdough bread, maybe toasted, after trying it toasted, and then some honey ham and honey turkey, with some of this mustard from the deli section that's like half yellow, half honey, and awesome. And I slice up a dill pickle and throw that on there too. Slimy Jade, how do you feel about a mixture of yellow mustard and honey mustard?
Yeah, I can see that being good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As far as my experience, I've never really been a big yellow mustard fan, but that could change because I've had some tastes change from when I was younger, and I haven't tried yellow mustard in a long time. Oh, the Colby Jack cheese, gotta have cheese. Gotta have a good cheese on that sandwich. So here's my thing, is that I don't like pickles, and that has not changed. I pretty severely dislike the taste and smell of pickles. But one of my go-to sandwiches is we'll make it on like an open face roll, just kind of whatever we have around. Sometimes we have ciabatta, sometimes we have just like hoagie rolls. I'll put honey mustard, I'll put some kind of like honey barbecue chicken or maybe turkey. Whatever cheese we have on hand. We often have Gouda and Havarti. But sometimes we have Colby Jack. Sometimes we have White American from the deli. And then I'll put sliced up apples, thinly sliced apples on it, and top it with fresh spinach. And that's kind of been one of our go-to sandwiches. Oh, and the most important thing is that you pop that in the broiler for a few minutes. So the cheese gets nice and browned on the top and everything gets nice and hot. I mean, that sandwich would be fine to eat without it being broiled, but doing it on the broiler is so good. You just pop it in the oven for like 3 minutes. It's quite good. I highly recommend it. And you can sub out the honey mustard for whatever sauce of your choice. I mean, if you want to do like a barbecue or add something spicy. I know Slimy Jade sometimes does something a little different with the sauce. Right?
Oh, I'm always saucing it up.
You're always saucing
What,
it
on
up.
a boiler sandwich?
Yeah.
Usually I do a barbecue.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do honey.
I put honey mustard on fucking everything. Like, I get a burger, I put honey mustard. We get fries, I put honey mustard. Hot dog in a crescent roll, I dip it in honey mustard. Like, oh, we're gonna go raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Mama Buns, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. You were playing, ooh, Pokemon Platinum? Heck yeah. The Miltanks are rolling out. Oh no, it's super effective. Ah! Welcome in, everybody. If it is your first time here, my name is TrashBatChar. My pronouns are they, them. Actually, my rat boy mode's over. Say goodbye to rat boy. This is what I usually look like. we had a redeem going. My pronouns are they, them. If I didn't say it, I can't remember if I did or not. And I'm primarily an art streamer. Sometimes I play games. On Sundays, I play Pokemon. I've been playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion with my friend Alex on Sundays. We've been doing a Soul Link Nuzlocke run. And this Sunday, we're actually fighting the Elite Four, and I'm very scared. Very, very scared. But tonight, we're working on emotes. I'm doing a batch of emotes for a client on VGen. So I have 11 of them to do. I've done 7 of them, except for the shading. I need to go back and add a little bit of extra shading. So we're going to work on the line art and flat colors for the rest of them, and then maybe get started on the shading, depending on how the evening goes. Metal recommended you. Oh, shucks. Thank you, Metal.
Dangerously cheesy.
We love Metal. Everyone wish Metal a happy belated birthday if you didn't wish him a happy birthday yesterday.
Happy belated Metal Day.
Yeah, woo! But I suppose you're Miltank fans out there. When it comes to Pokemon, I am possibly one of the biggest Pumpkaboo fans you will ever find. I have drawn so many Pumpkaboos. I used to run a daily Pumpkaboo blog. Even my design, my hair, my little like antenna, my hair, my ahoge, that is actually inspired by Pumpkaboo. So now you know that about me. But I love a ton of Pokemon. I love Pokemon from across all generations. Mimikyu, I love Trubbish, I love Goomy, Wooper. Most of the ghosts, TBH, most of the ghosts. You're the biggest Miltank fan? I love that. I love that for you. I really love learning about people's favorite Pokemon. I think it's really fun that, like, it feels like almost no two people that I know share a favorite Pokemon. Like, we all just have such, like, unique bonds with the different Pokemon. Metal's the biggest Aggron fan. Like, you learn a lot about a person by what Pokemon they're most attached to, right? Arcanine, you're an Espeon lover? Espeon was, when I was younger, I said that Espeon was my favorite Pokemon. Before I knew the Pumpkaboo was a thing, I think I would have said Espeon was my favorite. So Espeon still remains as my favorite evolution. I had a save file in Pokemon Crystal when I was in high school. And I had, a Espeon that I did train up all the way to level 100, and its name was Arizona because I was doing a gimmick where I was naming. I started that file with naming my Pokemon after Greek and Roman gods, and then at some point I switched to naming them after U.S. states, which is such a weird combination. I don't know why I did that, but I ended up with an Espeon named Arizona. And so in future games, when I would get an Espeon, I would name it Arizona. And eventually I started naming Umbreon Nevada in conjunction. I don't really know why. It's just something I used to do. I love that any Pokemon's anyone's favorite. Literally, I think every single Pokemon, I know there's over 1,000 Pokemon, but I literally think every single person out there, like every single Pokemon out there is at least one person who loves that Pokemon more than any other, right? Like, Pumpkaboo is not mega popular, but is kind of more niche popular. I definitely have met other people online who Pumpkaboo's their favorite. A lot of us spooky bitches, a lot of us goth Halloween lovers are big Pumpkaboo fans, right? Like, we have a type. But yeah, like everybody has such unique bonds with their favorite Pokemon, and I really love that.
I think we need to bring back the popularity of Poliwhirl.
Yeah, Poliwhirl, who was supposed to be a bigger deal in Pokemon.
Yeah.
Jade's favorite Pokemon used to be Hoppip, and nowadays it's Paldean and Clodsire. Right? Am I correct?
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of a tie between that and it's really a toss-up.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going off of the fact that I offered you 2 t-shirts for Christmas, and one was a Wooper and one was a Goomy, and you went with Wooper.
I like the Wooper design. He has skateboard.
He does have skateboard. Wooper with skateboard does win over just like a regular Goomy, right? I used to love Umbreon, but Espeon grew on me after I accidentally got it on a Minecraft Pixelmon server. Beedrilling Gengar, says Shy. Caduceus says Snorlax and Slowpoke. You have a type there, Caduceus. I see your type. US states, confusion, poverty, decline. Snorlax and Slowpoke are just relatable, for sure. Low punny. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. You know what could be fun sometime? I know there's a website, and I know this because Jade's used it before, where, like, you are shown Pokemon, and it's, like, A versus B, and you have to, like, choose which one wins in that matchup, and then you keep on going through those matchups until you have your top Pokemon. That could be a fun stream. And maybe, like, everyone does their own, so we, like, compare our results. Have I not seen that video? No. Is the No Laws Against Pokemon Batman? No, that doesn't sound familiar to me. Okay, I'm not backing with that. Oh, that was the end of the song anyway. Just like the internet. Invitation she can't decline. And the cigarettes. She's a queen. In my corner with my Beedrills and single Gengar. Listen, I will say Gengar is one of the most beloved fat little fuckers. Right? I actually have a ditto-faced Gengar plush that I've had for probably almost 10 years now. Maybe more like 9 or 8. Halloween 2016, I dressed up as a Hex Maniac, and I had Haunter plush that I was holding for that. That was before I owned my first Pumpkaboo. I think I got my first Pumpkaboo plush the next year in 2017. And now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 Pumpkaboo plushes and 1 Gorgeist plush. And there's 1 Pumpkaboo that I know I'm missing because I didn't get the Sitting Cuties Pumpkaboo. And unfortunately it's sold out. But I was not big on the proportions of the Sitting Cuties Pumpkaboo, but now I'm like, my Pumpkaboo collector brain really wants to get it just to say that I have it. But making Pumpkaboo into a plush can be very hit or miss, depending on how people handle the face and the floof shapes. Like, just between the ones I have, they have some different shapes going on.
Cheesy.
There's a Snorlax, but he sleeps in front of my door most of the time. Grumblebee Bumble, welcome in. Alright, Arcnon, I'm gonna put this link over in my Discord chat with myself. My computer can be a little temperamental when I'm streaming, so I'm a little afraid to open a YouTube video on the computer while I'm streaming. So I'll have to check that out, like, on a break, maybe. Yeah, feel free to put it on the Discord. That way I definitely won't forget. Because then I'll have that notification waiting for me on my phone. That is one thing, perhaps, will be a goal this year, is to try to do a fundraiser, do, like, a donathon, to try to get a better computer. Because my computer, it's running okay for the most part, but OBS crashes quite a lot when I'm just like doing basic stuff. So like I try not to touch any programs or open any new tabs while I am actively streaming. But there's a lot of games I can't play on stream. And there's also, like, I want to use 3D models because I have 2 3D models that friends have made for me, and my computer hates me and doesn't let me use them. Computer works fine as long as literally nothing is done on it. Listen, I'm grateful that it works as well as it does, but I definitely do hit a lot of limitations that I would love to overcome so that I can do cooler stuff on stream. So that's like, I want to work towards kind of upgrading my stream setup to be a little less jank and a little more fun for everybody. So yeah, maybe at some point this year we'll work towards that. This is so spooky, Yellow Magic Orchestra. I don't remember you having spooky music. Grumblebee, hello! How is Grumblebee favorite ever bat friend with impeccable taste in music, art, and aged cheese? I'm doing pretty good, Grumble. How are you? I have to be a little quiet tonight, so if I sound a little less enthused, I just gotta be a little quieter tonight. We got someone sleeping in the other room. But, last night I hung out with friends. We were playing GeoGuessr, and I haven't really played a lot of GeoGuessr. It turns out Alex is fucking terrifying at how good he can be at GeoGuessr. It's not consistent. It's not every time. But when he is correct, he is terrifyingly correct. Like, being able to suss out which Texas city suburb we were near based on very little information. It was, like, I was losing my mind. At one point, they dropped us at a, oh my god, what was it called? It was like a particle... Accelerator, yes. There's this place in Japan, and they were like a research facility, and we just got dropped inside of a fucking particle accelerator facility, and there was no way to go anywhere else in the building from GeoGuessr. We were basically put in an escape room with no exit. I was losing my mind. I did not know that could happen in GeoGuessr, but I looked it up after, and sure enough, you can go there on Google Maps, and there is other indoor places that you can look at this place. It was called, like, KEK. It was somewhere in Japan. It was, like, scary in a really funny way. Like, why are we inside? What is this terrifying looking machine? But yeah, we had a good time. GeoGuessr's fun. Yeah, I haven't really played it before. I've like maybe dabbled in it once or twice over the years, but I kind of forgot it was a thing. But it's fun to do it with friends. You mean like how Rainbow memorized every indoor area in Toronto? I don't know what that means. Is Rainbow a person? Thank you for the boop shy. Grumble has moments at it. Yeah, maybe that's something we should do on stream together. I will say, like, I am not traveled nor knowledgeable enough that I'm not good at recognizing other countries very well. But it's really exciting when you like guess it with like very little information to go off of. Rainbow's an extremely good GeoGuessr player. Oh, okay. Of course there would be, like, experts at it, right? There's people who, like, that's, like, their main game, I suppose. He knows a location just by dirt color? That is lovely. He's looked at an image someone sent and can find, if not exactly, then close to where they are. That's the kind of people that, like, you gotta be worried that they're gonna get tapped for, like, well, maybe not worry. It depends on if it's a good case or a bad case, but, like helping find, like, a missing person or, like, someone on the run. But people are scarily impressive at skills like that. Couldn't be me. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the hydrate. I was shrimping. Oh, big stretch. Alright, let me grab a sip of water. Tamagotchi char time. Thank you, thank you. He's done challenges where he's only sees the scene for like 1/10 of a second and guesses and does really good. Holy shit. That's awesome. That's like also like an applicable skill almost. Like, you know, like I feel like he could use that and like on vacations and stuff like that. I don't know. I wonder if he knows like multiple languages or if he's just good at recognizing what foreign language he's looking at when in another country. All right, we got all the lines in place. Let's get the rest of the flats in here. Grab the skin color, grab the shirt color. It's definitely less languages and more, oh, this is a street post in this area. The color of this means this. This kind of trees. This. Oh, yeah, like being able to recognize the flora and fauna would be incredibly helpful in those cases. There was like a couple times last night when we were playing where they like dropped us literally in a forest with like nothing to go off of. So like if you knew about like the trees at that time, that would be really cool. I mean, now I kind of want to look this dude up later and watch him in action, because that sounds cool. I wonder how many times that someone's been playing or watching someone play GeoGuessr and like their neighborhood has shown up. Because like it's a non-zero chance, right? Especially like if someone like plays for a really long period of time. Iggy Pop, yeah. So Grumble, you might be interested in the playlist I have right now. I made a playlist of every single LP that I've listened to that came out in the 1970s. Because this year I've decided to make it my goal to listen to some more music from the 70s because I've been so hyper fixated on like the 80s. And obviously I listened to a ton of modern music too. But 70s and earlier, I'm a little less explored. 70s I've listened to, you know, like a few dozen albums. The 60s way less. I do want to also listen to more stuff from before then, but I'm kind of slowly working my way backwards. So now that I've listened to a shit ton of music from the 80s, I want to listen to more stuff from the 70s and get a little more like well-rounded. So I mean like this playlist that I'm currently listening to, let's see. I want to see how many songs are on it. Spotify is running a little slow, so this is going to take me a minute. So this playlist has 979 songs on it. Not shabby, but like could be more. So the stuff that's already on here is like Black Sabbath, David Bowie, Queen, Iggy Pop, the Stooges. Actually, I think the Stooges first started coming out in the 60s, so maybe not the first Stooges album. I know there's a Stranglers album on here. I think Wire's on here. Early Simple Minds. The very first Gary Newman and Two Way Army albums. Very first Susie and the Banshee album. I have a lot of late 70s stuff. Like 1979, I have listened to a lot of stuff from, because that's when a lot of my favorite 80s acts started. So like The Cure, Susie and the Banshees, Joy Division, etc. The Clash, we've got some Clash albums on here. Rock and metal from late 60s to mid 90s, Grumble's pretty good at. Grumble listens to a lot of current stuff too. Grumble, you know, I don't know if you've been in the server since we've been doing, since we did our last album club, but I don't know if you know about this, but in my Discord server, about once a month, we do something called Album Club, and people come together in a VC, and somebody picks out what we listen to. And it's a way for people to share their favorite albums and to introduce others to music they might not have otherwise listened to. So our next meeting is scheduled for not this coming Sunday, but the Sunday after. I think it's the 18th, if I'm not mistaken. And we're going to be listening to REM's debut album, Murmur, which is a pick by Junie. But if that's something that interests you and you ever want to go at picking an album, I would love to have you take a turn. Because a lot of the people who currently participate in Album Club have already gone once, if not multiple times. So I like to prioritize giving people a chance who haven't had a turn before. But we've been doing this for about 3 years. And you know, it's not like a huge turnout. It's usually about maybe like 5 people on average that come to a meeting. But everyone who's attended them has really enjoyed sharing music with one another and getting to listen to stuff that they may not have otherwise ever noticed. I certainly do. I mean, that's why I started it, because I adore music, but I don't always have the words to talk about it. I don't always know how to share it with people. So, having it where we just sit down and we listen to it and get to kind of like read the lyrics and gush about it in real time has been really interesting. Oh man, this song reminds me of Dance Dance Revolution. Why did they put this on Dance Dance Revolution? I think it was DDR Ultra Mix 4, if I'm not mistaken. It's not a bad song, it's just an odd choice for Dance Dance Revolution. I remember that DDR also had a NoFX song. Man, I would love to look at the list of songs that were included on DDR Ultra Mix 3 and 4, because those were the Dance Dance Revolution games I owned for my Xbox. Almost close to a song recommendation, heck yeah. Oh, you're right there. You actually have the points right now. Sleepy Chino, welcome in. Thank you for the daily Cheeto. Saga, Wind Him Up. I don't think I'm familiar with Saga. Alright, we're gonna add this to the queue. I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit. I'm just gonna skip this song. I'm not huge on the Sex Pistols, I'm gonna be honest. They're alright. But I wanna listen to this wreck. I'm loving it already. The synths, you got me sold already. I'm gonna put in my other earbud so I can listen to this. Canadian band with a Welsh singer. Their heydays were the late 70s through mid 80s. Dude, this is my shit. I'm gonna be honest, this is my shit. Ooh, this my shit. This my shit. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I love a healthy mix of guitar and just synth going off in the background. Here, we're gonna bring the eyes in. Oh. We're gonna turn on drawing assist. We're gonna bring the eyes in a little bit. Yeah. Looks a little more like a focused gaze. People joke that Saga is for people who don't like Geddy Lee for Rush's voice. Oh, so this is like proggy. I do like Rush. Rush is alright. I've listened to a couple of their albums. Yeah, this is good shit. I'll have to maybe add a Saga album to my my listen pile. For those of you who are interested, I'm gonna drop, let's see, it's albumoftheyear.org. Is it dash user dash the username? That should work. This is AOTY, aka albumoftheyear.org. This is the site that I use to keep track of the albums that I listen to. Now granted, I don't really usually score singles, but this is where I keep track of all the LPs I've listened to. A lot of the scores are just kind of like first impressions, because, you know, like I draw a lot, so a lot of music I'm checking out while I'm drawing, which means I'm multitasking and I'm not really like taking in the lyrics or what have you. But I also have a list on there called albums to listen to, so you can see what's on my like listen pile. And you are always welcome to give me an album recommendation outside of stream. The redeems for recommending albums is for me to listen to it on the spot. But if you ever want to recommend me something that, you know, I get around to at my own time, you are always welcome to do that anywhere on Discord, in chat, whatever you want to do. It is a pretty insurmountable pile. I think I have about maybe 160 or 180 albums currently on there. It's basically been stuck at like 150 albums because I add new albums to the list as often as I take albums off. I used to try to listen to an album a day, but like a new album a day, but I've kind of slowed down a little bit with that. You're looking for a 70s Saga album or an 80s one? Either, both is fine. I mean, my goal to listen to more 70s music is mildly arbitrary. I'm definitely not going to say no to something just because of when it came out. Especially because, you know, the 80s means probably more synth and possibly more like production value and stuff. So, I'm 100% open to either or both. Favorite 80s Saga album is Worlds Apart. Favorite 70s Saga's album is Images at Twilight. They're both synthy. Okay, I'm putting this in my notes to myself. But thank you for the Rex. As always. Let's see. We gotta get some of the floofy hair up here. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, I don't have it there either. Okay, so right around where the piercings are, there's one that goes up and one that goes down. So if I go over here... That was badass. That was really good. Grumblebee learns stuff from cool folks here too, which Grumblebee appreciates. Guys, I really love nerding out about music. I love talking music with one another and giving recommendations and getting recommendations. Vivi, thank you for the stream streak. Hello, hello.
Dangerously cheesy.
Thank you for the daily Cheeto. Ooh, almost at 50. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a nice stream earlier. Almost missed your Cheeto. I'm still going for a bit. I don't know how longer you're gonna be up for, but I like Cheto. Cheto with 2 T's. But I hope you are doing lovely, Vivi. It was good. How's your stream going? Wonderful. It's going good. We've been chatting a lot. We had a discussion earlier about the would you love me if I were a worm versus would you love me if I was a duck. We've been talking music, been getting emote work done. But yeah. Last 2 Saga songs Grumblebee requested, both off Worlds Apart. Heck yeah. Alright, what is going on here? Okay, there we go. So then we gotta do the floof on this side. Sounds like it's been a blast. I'd like to be a duck between duck or worm. So that did the general consensus with duck. Most people answered duck pretty confidently. Slimy Jade answered worm because she's already been a worm. This beautiful art by Raz Skelebird. And Shy Skeletor answered a swarm of bees. So we had some different answers. Metal, I'm gonna say you are a cutie. You gotta accept the facts. You gotta listen to your pals when they say truths. Alright, I'm not loving the way the piercings look. Let's see if we can liquefy tool them to look a little better. This one up here looks weird.
Dangerously cheesy.
Okay, they're a little more curved now. Hi, Zebulon, welcome in. Shy says, yes, bees indeed. You just won't know how many until you waddle into the abandoned castle I took over. But hi, Zebulon, I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good stream earlier. I do believe you were live earlier. Let's see, let's grab the eye color reference. Am I on the right layer? I'm not on the right layer. I did. Thank you for stopping by. Of course. Gotta get those daily upside down peas. Shy says, I mean, how else am I supposed to store backup bones and honey? I think I made a smart decision, to be honest. I'm just still thinking about what it must be like being a duck, getting fed all the bread you could possibly want. Sounds like a good life. How's everything over here? I'd say pretty good. You know, I'm making emote progress. We've been chatting about all kinds of
Dangerously
things,
cheesy.
listening to good music. Hi, Ember. Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. Alright, where is the shading layer? I'm gonna bring these up. Also, for those of you coming in, if you think like I sound like a little quiet, it's not because I'm like sad or anything. It's just Jade's mom went to bed extra early tonight, so I gotta be a little quieter than usual. And that's why Jason Thunderburger's not on the menu. Hope your night's going good. It is. I hope you're doing well, Ember. Jason Gonderberger. Oh, we want to do this on drawing assist layer. There we go. So I've only got one headphone in, and I can't hear most of this song. I just hear the drums. The whole guitar line is on the right speaker, and I have the left headphone in. I'm gonna skip this song. Oh, cool. So Going Crazy is actually one of my favorite Queen songs. Shy says my cat Emma has a hold of my left hand. Aww. So go crazy now. Okay, let's see. What happens if I take a multiply layer and put it over the entire eye? And then select, cut and paste. No. Select.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Bruce. Welcome in. I hope you are doing well. How you doing, Bruce? I hope you've been having a good time. I'm a family celebrating my birthday all week. Oh, it was. Did your birthday pass yet? Happy birthday! I don't know if it's before or after, but happy birthday. I hope you've been having a good time. I'm doing all right over here. Working away as usual. It was on the 6th. Oh, well, happy belated birthday. I'm so glad it's been awesome. That is very good news. Alright, I'm experimenting. What's your sign, or is that top secret? What, like my astrological sign? No, it's not a secret. My birthday's not a secret. My birthday's August 5th, so I am a Leo for my sun sign. I think Virgo might be my moon sign, and maybe Cancer is rising, something like that. I don't know. I do know one thing. It's that whenever there's been a meme where it's like, oh, like if this is your sign, then this is what you are. You know, like any kind of meme where it could be like fandom related or whatever. I would always look at Leo and I'd be like, I don't really relate to that. And then I'd go over one and I'd look at Virgo. I'd be like, yeah, that sounds a lot more like me. So I may be a Leo, but I relate a lot more to things relating to Virgos, if that means anything. I want to get like this red glowing effect, but it's kind of hard because the eyes are really bright. So I'm gonna throw these all in a folder here. So I'm trying to like strike a balance. So let's do select, drawing assist, multiply. Let's try doing shade on the entire eye. Maybe. I'm not sold on this yet. I want the eyes to be menacing, because, like... Can I open up the original to compare it? What number is that? N5? N, J, K, L, M, N5. There it is. So this is what the base one looks like. And like from far away, you don't even really see the red dot very much, so I wanted the red dot to stand out more. Maybe the shadow's not dark enough on the face. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe the eyes in general need to be darker. Like the irises. So if I come in here... Judy, thank you so much for the resub! Welcome, welcome in. How are you? I hope you are doing well, friend. By the way, ad break coming in about 90 seconds. Alright, maybe if we do a little bit of airbrushing, like right around there. And right around there. I also don't think I've colored the fang yet. It's very hard to tell. Man, I got a lot of layers going on with the eyes right now. Alright. Lines. We want to do the fang layer. Let's do it right here. Oh my god, wait, we're getting a raid. Okay, let me sneeze. Those ads. Julie! Thank you for raiding! It must have been Monster Wrestle Thursday, wasn't it? The Blood Gala rises. Oh, I want to hear more about the Blood Gala. That sounds badass. Hello, everybody. Hi, Nyla. Hi, Fable. Hi, Patch. Welcome in, everybody. It's so good to see you. Happy Thursday. I hope you had a great Monster Wrestle. If it is your first time here or you need a refresher, my name is TrashPatChar. My pronouns are they, them. I'm primarily an art streamer, and tonight I am working on art commissions, but sometimes I do some other stuff, like gaming. So we're currently working on a batch of emotes. So you can see all these orange-haired ones are what I'm working on, and I've got a few more sketches that I need to do the liner and flat colors for tonight. But it's so good to see you. And Juby, if you do need a raid and run, raid and lurk, I know you've been streaming for a few hours, so if you need to take care of yourself, please do. But it's good to see you, and I really hope you had a good time. And I'm glad you raided when you did, because we were about 20 seconds from hitting an ad break, so I had time to hit that snooze button. Okay, I think the lines and flats are in for that emo. I did work on a little bit on the shading, so I'm trying to get the eyes to look more menacing, but I think we're gonna have to play with that more at another point. We're gonna go ahead and delete that. Okay, so we've got 3 more that I would like to get the liner and flat colors done for tonight, so we're gonna move right along. I'll be lurking because my throat's a mess. Oh no, Juby, I hope you got some cough drops, some water, something to take care of you. But you're wonderful, you're wonderful. Oh shucks. Oh my god, another raid. Arctic Fox Bloody Chew, hello, hello. 2 raids back to back. Hello, thank you for the bloody good raid. Hi again, Vivi. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. You're playing Baldur's Gate 3? Heck yes. Welcome if it's your first time in the dumpster or you need a refresher. My name is TrashBatChar. My pronouns are they, them. I'm primarily an art streamer, but sometimes I game, sometimes I yap. And tonight I'm working on some emote commissions. So we're going over this again. People who just came in with the other raid, but that's okay. So we've been doing this batch of 11 emotes for Celisaris. I think that's how you say her name. And I've been working on the line art and flat colors. We have a few more that we're going to get to tonight. Maybe get the shading started. Depends on how long I go for. But I hope you had a bloody good time. I hope that Baldur's Gate was fun. If you do need to raid and run, raid and lurk, whatever you need to do to take care of yourself, please do. But thanks for sending your crew over this way. And welcome to anyone who may be new here. Okay, alright. Gotta think. I gotta use my brain. It's a dangerous thing. There we go. We get the sketch layer hidden behind here, and then we make a new folder. Label the sketch folder. It auto-corrected to Sletch. That was an autocorrect. I did not do that. My iPad likes to bully me for my typos. Alright, let's see. We're on the right brush. Alright, hopefully this next one will go a little faster. The last one I got a little lost in the sauce. And it took like over an hour to make progress on that one. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a fantastic Thursday. I'm doing pretty good over here. Happy to be making progress on commissions this week. I didn't really take a break during the holidays, but I did draw some personal art, so that's something. I drew a Stinko Pop for myself. I drew a Stinko Pop for an art trade. I drew a gift Stinko Pop for Low Appleseed as thanks for running the VTuber, the quote-unquote shitty small VTuber awards. They are not shitty. They are lovely. But this month I've got a lot of emotes to draw. I've got 11 emotes for Celisaris. I've got 10 emotes for Amari. And then I've got 8 emotes for Vashala Silverwind. So, mathing up, that's what, 29 total emotes, I think? So that's a lot. But that's my big art goals this month are getting all of those emotes done, and then maybe a little progress on some other stuff. I mean, we're only a week into the month, and I'm very far progress on this batch of 11. So I'll be able to finish these probably by the weekend. And I have 2 of the 10 sketches done for Amari's emotes. So I'd say by next week I'll be pretty far into progressing on Amari's emotes, and then towards the end of next week we'll maybe start on Vashala's. And then after that, what else is on my list this month? I want to do one of the redeemed Stinkies. I have, you know, the channel point redeems where you can get a Stinko Pop or a mini Stinko Pop, which are called Stinkies. I want to do at least one of those per month, if not 2. 2 would be better, but I want to do at least one a month. Oh shit, it's ad break time. Alright guys, for those of you who can still hear me, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs, make sure I've got water and snacks. Take care of yourselves too. Stay hydrated. Scree. I'll be back.
Dangerously cheesy.
Welcome back. I'm sorry that was a little bit longer than 3 minutes. I just had to run the kitchen trash out to the dumpster. The other dumpster. The dumpster of my rivals. The gang of raccoons. But welcome back, everybody. Let's see, I'm good on water. Oh shit, 2 char tabs. Yeah, twice the battage. Scree, 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 scree. Rookie numbers, I have 12 char tabs. Slimy Jade, I know your laptop. Your laptop would be on fire if you had 12 char tabs open.
Yeah, well.
I love you, though.
Love you.
Oh, and for anybody who's just come into stream recently and you are wondering what the pinned post is about in chat, submit your guess for the wife smooches. Do it. I want people to enter. I kept a spreadsheet of every single wife smooch in 2025, and we're playing a little guessing game, and whoever guesses the closest will win 2 prizes. They will win a 1-month subscription, and they will win a YCH art commission of their choice from me. That could be a pumpkaboo, that could be a froggy chair, that could be a blorbo biter, that could be a scree bat. If you guys know my emote and PNG where I scream and my tongue waggles back and forth like a worm. But yeah, submit your guesses. Actually, speaking of tabs open, I want to see who's live tonight. The client for this emote batch, they messaged me today, and they were like, "Do you have an update?" I'm like giddy with excitement to see more. I'm like at first when I saw like, "Do you have an update?" I thought they were getting impatient, and I was worried. But then they were like, "No, I'm just really excited." I was just like, "Aw." So I wasn't gonna give them an update till tonight when I had all the liner and flat colors done, but I sent them an early update since they were so excited. I will say this design has been making me think about how I would love to have a trash bat outfit where it's one of those like giant VTuber hoodies. Like you've probably seen the archetype of VTubers with like really giant oversized hoodies with like a bunch of little like doodads hanging off of them and stuff. I would love to have an outfit like that. Cause like that is kind of like oversized hoodies is like gender euphoria, right? Like I wear big hoodies often IRL. So it'd be fun to make like a souped up like fancy kind of hoodie, maybe with like patches and a bunch of pockets and stuff like that. And you know I'd have to find a way to incorporate some AFI references into that bitch. I can't help myself.
Covered with scorpions. Oh, covered with scorpions.
No. Covered with scorpions.
Hi, Starro and Grender. I'm sorry I didn't say hello because you threw your Cheeto while I was BRB, but welcome in. I hope you're having a nice Thursday.
Pumpkaboo, the pumpkin Pokemon.
Oh, the giant Pumpkaboo? Of course. Give me one moment. Gotta draw this ellipse. Then I'll hug the fuck out of that Pumpkaboo. Wow! Oh, okay. Alright. Ripping earbud out of my ear. Forgot about that. Oh, giant Pumpkaboo, give me strength. Yeah, I had to switch from my good headphones to my earbuds tonight. If I'm gonna keep saying this, but if I sound like quiet, I'm not like upset or anything. Jade's mom just went to bed super early tonight, and I need to be a little quieter than usual. So that's why Jason Thunderburger's not on the menu, and that's why I'm a little quieter tonight. But everything's okay. Everything's chill. Scree.
Dangerously cheesy.
Llama, hello. All right, we get our daily llama pun. I started taking engraving lessons. There's still so much to learn. We've only just scratched the surface. Lovely. Amazing. A+. And see, I love you give me puns that I've never actually heard before. That's like impressive. I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's see. Let's do the floopy hair at the back. I have to always find new puns, because hell if I can remember what pun I've told who. I wouldn't have been surprised if you told me you had like a spreadsheet to keep track of that. But it is impressive. The number of puns you know. Alright, let's see. Let's get these in a layer. Good, I spelled. Okay, well, sketch is the one that I've been having trouble with the autocorrect. Lines was spelled correctly. Now we're gonna do cozy blanket line art. Okay, sorry David Bowie, this one's a little too out there right now. Yeah, jaunty. Hmm. I don't think I've been stylizing the hands with 4 fingers, so I think... Unless I'm doing something, you know what? I should probably do it like this. And then we'll do the thumb coming back like up there. Alright, let's do the mug on another layer. Sorry, Wayne County. Not in the mood. There we go. Got some wire. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, this is one of the ones I really like. Yep, go grab a reference. We will... I don't need one with the eyes open, but it's not a lot of options. Oh, I need to unshrink my legs. Let's see, can I use a reference layer for this? Yes! Oh, okay, that actually needs to come down. Turn off drawing assist. Whoa! My threshold was too high. Oh, no. It's because I had reference layer on. Still, I would really love a universal toggle for turning off reference layers. That'd be really nice. Like, put it on the quick menu. Just have it turn off reference layers. It'd be so easy. Okay, I gotta make the blush a little stronger so that the steam coming off the mug shows up a little better. Yeah. Alright, let's see. We gotta do the inner ear. We gotta draw those earrings still. What color blanket and what color mug? That'll ultimately be possible to change once I show the client the options. Well, I'll do what I think is a good fit, and then, like, if they say, oh, can I have it be this color, then, you know, that's why we do things on separate layers, baby. You know, that reminds me of something. There's a song on here that I need to take off this playlist. There is a song on the first Devo album that the hook and the title is a slur. So we're taking it off the playlist because I would not like to be jump scared by that. So drawing assist on good. No!
Dangerously cheesy.
Laser, hello! Welcome in, how are you? We are still working on emotes over here tonight. Doing fine, just coming in for a bit before doing pre-bed stuff. Well, it's always good to see you. Thank you for stopping in, even when it's late.
Oh!
Tatted Tyler, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, welcome to the dumpster. I hope you enjoy your stay. Looks like it's your first time here. So I'm an art streamer primarily. I'm working on some commissions tonight. Sometimes I do some games. I've been doing Pokemon on Sundays. But we have this whole big batch of emotes that I've been working on. I'm doing the line art and flat colors first, and then I'm gonna go back and do some shading. But welcome in. Happy Thursday. Technically Friday in my time zone, but it's still Thursday somewhere. It's still Thursday a lot of places. They're so amazing. Thank you, thank you. But I hope you're doing well. I really like this person's design. I've been enjoying drawing it. I'll have to tell them how many people have, like, complimented their design as I've been working on these. Alright, we gotta do the ear piercings. The other ones, the rings, not the studs. There's my sketch layer. It doesn't say sledge. You don't see that. And shut that off, shut that off, shut that off. Okay, cool. I'm gonna bring this down here. This person looks familiar. You know, I haven't gone looking for their Twitch, but I think they might be, their current design might be relatively new, because they gave me a different reference when they commissioned it, like, 2 weeks ago, and then they gave me an updated reference, like, a week later, so this is their ref sheet. And it looks like the emotes they had before were for a slightly older design, so I don't know how old the design in total is, but, like, look at their hair, look at, like, you got the orange bangs in the front, and then it, like, slowly transitions into brown, and then, like, the brown has, like, little orange strands at the end of it. It's so cool. It's really nice. And I like this hoodie. I'm so envious of this hoodie. It is so cool. They look so, like, sporty. And, like, I don't get to draw the boots, because boots don't usually come up in emotes, but man, these are cool. These are really cool. I like the gold accents. I love the color palette. I love the big floofy tail. Sadly, the tail does not end up visible in any of these. I could maybe fit the tail in somewhere. Maybe actually on this one. Maybe I could fit the tail in somewhere. They look like this person I follow on Blue Sky. I think their name starts with an M, but I can't remember the name. I think they're on hiatus. The username on VGen starts with a C. I don't know if it's the same username that they go by in VTubing, but so I don't know if it's the same person, but I really like their design, and they've been such a sweetheart. They wanted to get the emotes fast, so they paid a rush fee, and they've been, like, really chill about, like, you know, progress and stuff. Like, they messaged me today to be like, hey, I wanted to ask for an update. I'm just really giddy about seeing progress, so I gave them a progress update. But I'm definitely gonna have to tell them that, like, people have been talking up their design. Because I know, I imagine people want to hear that if, new people have been seeing their design and they're, getting compliments. skip that. I've got a 70s playlist on tonight, if anyone's curious. Alright, I think... Man, I kind of want to do a pattern on the blanket, because I kind of want to do a red mug. Which means the blanket, I think, should be the same color as the hoodie and shirt usually are, but maybe with some kind of pattern on it. But I don't have much to go off of, unless I do... unless I do a blanket that's the color of the boots. What about that? That'd be kind of cool, right? Find a way to incorporate that part of the design into the emote. Wow, not 2 layers, just the one. Okay, so here's our reference. Because the boots, they're like a red to orange gradient in like a circle gradient with darker red, like just a few little swirly lines. So what if we go here? Let's see, we'll grab this color. Oh, I didn't do the choker, did I? You can't really see the neck, but I was gonna draw the choker to just imply the neck. Maybe boost it up there a little bit. Just a very subtle nod to the choker. Alright, turn that off, bring this down to the lines layer. Put it over here. Maybe, let's see, drawing assist. We'll do like that, and then that. And then come to the skin layer. That way, like, the blanket isn't, like, flush up against the choker. And then what I'll do is I'll put the brown hair in this empty space here. That way the choker poking out makes a little more sense. You can see just a little itty bitty bit of the bare shoulders. And then let's grab the choker colors. Primey, welcome in. Thank you for the daily Cheeto. I hope you're doing well. Assist. You know what, this This line's looking a little funky and not in a fun way. Right, let's try this again. There we go, it's a little better. And then that. Maybe bring the top of the mug down just a bit. I'm great, Charge. Just playing some Skyrim and relaxing from work. How are you? I'm pretty good. I'm making emote progress, commission progress. I'm listening to good music, chatting with folks. So, nothing to really complain about here. What are we? Wow, we're almost 3 hours into stream already. I think this is my third of four emotes that I'm trying to get the line art and flat colors done for. And then we'll see how much longer I can go for past that. I would ideally like to start the shading, but it's possible I'll have to end before I can start that. We shall say. Thank you for the hydrate. I could really use it. Sup, sir. Alright, let's see if we can make this blanket look like these boots. So we're going to use the red color as a base. Let me get rid of that. We'll put it on this layer. Maybe, perhaps, no, I cannot use a reference layer. That's okay. I was about to ask how that tea we talked about is, but I think you said you'd tell me specifically when you try it. You are correct. I still have not opened any of the new ones. Part of it is just we've had a lot of, like, sugary stuff in the house since the holidays. And also, you know, like, I've been going to Wawa more again ever since we got the new vehicle up and running. But, I also want to get my hands on some boba to have at home so that I can have that with the milk teas. But yeah, I'm leaving the new ones unsealed, and I might want to use up a couple of the old ones before I open the new ones. Because I still have the 5 that I bought back in July. I haven't finished any of them. So I'm thinking perhaps I will get on that. Alright, we're gonna do clipping mask, drawing assist. Alright, let's draw over the shapes of the swervy lines here just to kind of get a feel for it. bring this down. Bring this over here. Stretch these out a little bit. Gonna go ahead and move this over to this empty space. Drawing assist. Let's use a softer brush. Mousehold family of 4. I want the mousehold. Poke Catch. Ultra Ball. I love those little dudes. Yeah, mousehold. Yeah, everyone catch the mousehold. They're adorable. Alright, and now let's use the liquefy. Make this a little... Alright, and then we want to take this color and do a gradient. Hi, Revan! Welcome in. Everyone, good luck on the mousehold. I hope we all get them. Laser says I gotta head off to bed now. See ya. Hope the drawing goes well. Thank you, Laser. Oh my god. Okay, me, Primey, and Revan all got the mousehold. Let's go. But you have a good night, Laser. Sleep well. Ooh, okay, let's do a black mug with maybe like a gold trim. I think I really like this blanket idea. I like that I kind of incorporated a part of the design that doesn't get to show up in the emotes for the most part. So let's put this in its own layer. Blanket. And now let's do the mug color. Ooh, okay, let's do that on way back layer. Oh, hell yeah, Psycho Killer? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Can't seem to face up to the facts. I'm sensing nervous and I can't relax. I can't sleep cause my bed's on fire. Don't touch me, I'm a real live wire. Psycho Killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Alright, how would this look with a gold rim around the top? You start a conversation you can't even finish. You're talking a lot, but you're not saying anything. When I've got something to say, my lips are sealed. Say something once, why say it again? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, 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 psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, I want the coffee color to come out a little bit more. Let's get the inner sleeve color on the blanket as well. Mug. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's do the dark red. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Let's see, we got the piercings, we got the hair, we got hands, I think. Let's see, let's compare this to the rest. Got the little hangy dealy. I mean, that's good enough for now until I get the shading, I guess. But yeah, I think I like the blanket idea. We'll see how the client feels about it. So let's go ahead and move on to the next thing here. So the gun I already have. Okay, cool. So turn that off. Bring this up here. Oh, I need to hydrate again. Alright, I'm gonna start with the eyes. that down. Gosh, already ad time again, huh? Rolling a little bit slower than I was expecting to, but it is what it is. Right around there looks good. Alright, ad break approaching. Can't believe it's already been 3 hours. Hi, Gage. Welcome in. I'm about to take a quick BRB, but I won't be long. Enjoy break, thank you. Alright, there it is. Let me draw this line. Okay, I'll see you guys in a few. Welcome back. I was eating cookies with my wife.
Yeah.
Gonna get a little hydration. Alright. I'm a little slower pace than I wanted to be. Let's see if we can get these emotes inked and flat colored. Oh my god, 25 stream streak, let's go. Thank you, Gage. Maybe I want to do this one. Here we go. Wow, why'd you do that? I probably have a reference layer on. Oh. Yep. Hiccuping wife. Is that? Oh, I thought that was like the back of the gun, but I think it's actually the neck. And I redraw that. So we're gonna erase this out. Okay. Come back up here. Something about that looks off. Alright, this is ready for flats, other than the earrings, but I do the earrings towards the end of the flats stage. Now, do I still have finished emotes? Okay, I do not have the one that I did already with the gun. I was thinking perhaps I can save myself having to color the gun in because I drew a shiny gun on a previous emote. I don't think it would be saved on my iPad, would it? That would have been like a while ago. It was like almost a year ago, I think. Yeah, I was gonna say, I highly doubt that I still have commission emotes saved on my iPad. So let me see if I send it to myself on Discord. It should be 1,000 by 1,000. Let's see, emote comms. That was for peach salsa. Here it is. Okay, I'm gonna go grab that from my Discord real fast. The one you do today will be better. I really don't think that I'm gonna render a gun on an emote particularly better than the previous time I did it. It is always valid to recycle art from yourself if it's an instance like this where you don't really need to do better. You just need to do it. Let's see, I gotta refresh my...
I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage.
Thank you, Amari. Oh, you were trying to cheer it. No, so I don't have the Procreate file from it anymore, but I do have the emote itself. And it should match up. So literally all I have to do is do a selection. No, I hold on to as many files as I can. You know, because something like this, I don't need the layers, but I do keep the original emotes. Even if I never need to do anything with them ever again, they're still going to be saved on my computer forever. I should add it to the template. I have thought about this, so... First of all, look at that. Wait, hold on. You can't see it. You can't see what I was just doing. I forgot to recast it. There we go. Look at how fast that was. That whole time that you couldn't see what I was doing, that was just me cutting up the gun. And now I have a fully colored gun. Yeah, these emote bases that I use, they require a lot of editing to get started. Like, when I put it on the canvas, the first thing I often have to do is erase the ears, because almost every emote I do is for characters that either the ears are covered or the ears are on the top of their head. And there are instances like the gun where, like, I don't have to draw that again. I can just use that. So, the other thing that I have a template for is the loading bar one, because the version that the template gives you is not animated. So I redrew it from scratch, and I, like, you know, colored all the versions of it so that I can animate it. So that's a template that I keep access to. But yeah, there are a couple emotes that I've done where I definitely could reuse the rendering from previous attempts. But it's not super common, but that was honestly easy enough to cut out. It didn't really take all that long. Now, if I'm not mistaken, does Amari have a gun emote? Yeah, Amari actually has the same one, so hold on. Watch this. Watch this shit. Copy. Bring it over here. Actually, okay, we're gonna have to do 2 passes. So there's the colors. It has some of the line art, but now we want to grab the line art version, which is here. And then we paste the line art in. And look at that. Beautiful. You love to see it. So yeah, always recycle from yourself if you can. It is always valid. And I mean, in this case, like, I mean, the lines were not me. The lines were the base maker, so that's Lumon's work, but I did the coloring. But yeah, there you go. Alright, let's get I was gonna say let's get this as a reference, and the reference is already on the canvas, so reference of a reference. Now let's just copy canvas. And as always, let's start with the orange part of the hair, because it's my favorite part. And bring this down here. Oh, I did not mean to make a third layer, I meant to make a group. Color. Is this? This is not complete, so I cannot use a reference layer. It looks like she's assassinating herself. That's like when you make a credit card purchase you regret. That's you the next day at your past self. It's like, yeah, I want to spend $600 on a Miku figure, and the next day you're like, how fucking dare you? What's up, Slimy Jade?
Familiar song came on YouTube, and I couldn't figure out what it was, and then I realized what it was, and I'm jamming.
Nice.
The theme from Brand New Animal.
Oh, I don't remember how that one goes. I don't remember much about that show. I saw the price for one of the newer tracking things, and man, I wish like hand tracking. I did have a moment of, I could go into debt for this. It's work related. It's tax deductible, baby. Write that shit off on your taxes. Full body tracking. Oh. That's too fancy for me. That would be really cool, though. Honestly, like, there are a few VTubers I watch who do have really nice 3D tracking, and I'm just like, damn, that's impressive. But I've got to be a scuff poor little bat over here. Aw, Slimy Jade, you could have just told me to put it on.
Nope.
Night Running Shin Sakura. Night Running. Add to queue. Okay, when that comes on, I'm gonna put my other headphone in. There are a lot of times I'm watching a streamer, and like all of a sudden I'm hearing anime music that sounds familiar, and I'm like, what is this? Where are you from?
Same.
Griff, hello, welcome in. How you doing, Griff? Hi, Char Lovely. Hope art's going well. Yeah, we're doing an emote batch of commissions.
Howdy, Griff.
Griff, we still gotta finish troubleshooting your tail, by the way. So me, you, and Slimy J should probably sit down in a call sometime soon. Char's on a mission. They will kick these emotes' asses. Yeah, I can show you what I have. I'm really close to finished. So there's 11 emotes total, starting with that heart emote. The shading is not finished. I still need to do shine and shadows on the hair and a little bit of highlights on like parts that make them pop. But I have like, I don't know, maybe 80-85% of the emotes in place. And we're just doing the line art and flat colors for these last two ones. So this one, the line's already in place. I'm just doing flat colors, and then there's just one more to do after that. Yeah, Jade, I don't remember this song, but it's good.
It's really good.
Might have been one of those shows where we only watched the intro once or twice and then skipped it the rest of the time. Yeah, this is a jam. I'm gonna add this to my likes, actually. Honestly, like, most of the anime that we watch together has really good opening songs.
Yes.
But yeah, Griff, I hope you've been doing well. I hope the new year has been treating you well so far. Oh, I see a line to erase. Like, do I need to erase that single pixel? No, but unfortunately, I'm a perfectionist. Oh, and I see a missing pixel here. How does that happen? I should really consider probably doing less layers for line art so I can use more reference layers to color these, but I'm a fool. My thinking for keeping some of them separate is that I do usually color my lines. I don't like having pure black line art usually for stuff like this.
Dangerously cheesy.
Rad, hello! Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome in. Thank you for the baller song, Jade.
Of course.
Yay, and thank you for the Cheeto, Griff. And a hydrate? Thank you, thank you. Yay, Griff hitting me with the Tamagotchi. Oh. Man, I really need, like, a professional neck massage. So bad. Ooh, okay. But how you doing, Rad? I hope you had a good day. The nonsense I'm balls deep in, not arts. You don't need to juggle if you don't wanna. Just out here trying to make OBS do cool shit. I'm gonna click on it and see if I can take a little peek. Oh, doing some filters. I see. Oh, is this gonna be like for whatchamacallit, for the Fuji tax, or is this gonna be for your own avatar? Oh, it's for walk-ons. Okay, gotcha. I was wondering why I was there. I was like, why am I the model? That's cool. Yeah, no, I've seen people when like they get a raid, they like have the person's picture come up. I don't have anything quite fancy like that. I just have automatic shoutouts. Went out for some Greek food early. Oh, that sounds really good, Rad. I haven't had Greek in a while. There used to be a Greek place I could order from back when I lived in the city. I miss it. I miss those cinnamon little donut bitches that they sold. I'm doing okay over here, except my neck hurts, but that's nothing new. I think I'm gonna go find a jackhammer to take to my back. Alright, let's get the jacket color and the skin color. I guess this could be in a folder. Been having an off week cause sick, but taking it easy and resting. Aw, Griff, I'm sorry you got sick. I'm glad to hear you're taking care of yourself, though. But I really hope you're starting to feel better. I guess I should do the hand on a separate layer. That would make sense. Oh, you fell and injured yourself too. That sucks. I'm so sorry. And like on top of like chronic illness, I know how much that can suck. Yeah, I really hope the rest does you good and that you're on the mend. I can get back into the swing of things soon, but please take it easy. Scraped up my knees and hands pretty bad, but just a bit bruised, but I'll live. I'm really glad that you didn't like break anything. I've been actually thinking about, so this October will be the 10-year anniversary of when I fell down an entire flight of stairs and broke my ankle. And I still think about that ankle breakage every time I walk on stairs. Like, to this day. You what? I woke up at 7 a.m. on a Sunday. I went to go use the bathroom. This was back in my house in the city that had horrible hell stairs. Literally, almost everybody who lived in that house fell down the stairs in some capacity. I fell down the most stairs. I fell from nearly the top step all the way down to the second floor landing and broke my ankle. It was a time. But yeah, I still walk on stairs like one at a time almost all the time still because like I'm just still extra careful. Ramming you in bubble wrap. It's okay. This was literally almost 10 years ago. More like nine and a half. It was like October 2016. Trust me, I have been very careful. I think the only I don't even think I've broken anything since then. I think I sprained my thumb one time. But yeah, I'm pretty careful. I also don't get out a lot, so I'm pretty safe and sound at home. Stairs are terrible. Stairs are hellish inventions. Especially when they're super steep and don't have good railings. Oh, why'd I do those lines on this layer? Cut. Paste. Griff, what do you mean you fell off a cliff? Griff, what the fuck do you mean you fell off a cliff? That's horrible. I'm so sorry. Stairs are scary. Stairs are scary to this day. I wonder if that fall down the stairs is what kind of started my fibromyalgia, because that was about the point in my life that I started having chronic pain. So it's possible that that's where that began. That's kind of been my theory. May I dust? The only words I remember from the song. Maybe you should use the wings and move to a very flat place. We live on a hill. We live on a very steep hill currently. It sucks. What exactly is fibromyalgia? It is a chronic condition that is really hard to pin down because there's no like one specific cause. But in general, it is a pain and fatigue that is experienced chronically, so almost all the time. So for me, like, my body is basically always achy. I'm really susceptible to, like, throwing my back out and, you know, just having flare-ups where things get even more sore and, like, on fire. And I also experience chronic fatigue where, like, I'll sleep a full 8 hours, but I'll still feel tired. I actually know a lot of streamers who have fibro. Mary, my friend Mary, my friend Thoxa. I know quite a few people who deal with it. It's kind of hard to get a diagnosis for because there's not like a test that can be like, ding, you have fibro. It's more you take tests to rule out other things like lupus and other rheumatoid conditions. And you know, if they rule out anything else, like basically fibro is this like unexplained kind of hard to pin down thing because like there isn't a specific cause and there isn't a specific treatment. The only like there's a couple things that they'll try for treatment, but there's nothing that consistently works for anybody. So it really is you're kind of just like on your own with it if you get that diagnosis. I was hiking and I tried to walk around some people instead of asking them to move. My feet got caught in some loose rock. I lost my balance and I fell like 20 to 30 feet. Holy shit, Riv. That's terrifying. I'm so sorry you had to experience that. They only just figured out it's neurological, right? Yeah, there has been some strides in research in recent years with fibro. I'm not fully aware of all of it. I do follow some fibro communities because it is helpful to hear from other people who deal with it. Social anxiety nearly killed you, Griffey. Yeah, I hope that that was a lesson, and always be annoying to other people if the alternative is literally hurting yourself. You're allowed to be annoying. You're allowed to be like, you know. It was terrifying. I broke my foot and they had to carry me down the mountain. Oh no. Yeah, I could not do a a nature walk in the state I'm currently in. But yeah, so there's ongoing research going on for fibro, but in general, they just tell you to eat well, exercise, to try to mitigate it, but it doesn't make it go away. You know, like I've gone to physical therapy and it doesn't stop me from having flares. It doesn't stop my day-to-day struggles. But that's why I'm an artist right now, honestly. Like, I was working at a laundromat before I broke my ankle, and then when I wanted to come back to the job, they would not let me sit down at any point on the job, even though previously I was allowed to sit on the job, because it's not a super busy job working at a laundromat. You have downtime, but they were like, no, you're not allowed to sit. So I was like, okay, fuck me, I guess. So I got an office job as a receptionist for a dermatology office, and I worked there for about like 3.5 years. And you know, it's an office job, so I could like sit at the desk, but honestly it was still super painful. There were some days where I'd come home from like a 10-11 hour shift and I just would not be able to function because my body was like on fire. So I had to quit that job. I was like kind of in deep water with call outs, and my boss was like kind of warning me that like if I kept having call outs, she was gonna have to let me go. So I just left and tried getting a work from home job. And my health was really, really bad at that time, like mental and physical, so I couldn't keep that job for very long. But I kind of got backed into a corner where I didn't know what jobs I could do, and art commissions ended up coming up because I was doing a lot of art and I didn't have commissions open, but people started asking me if I would do commissions. So after like 5 or 6 of those, I was like, all right, I guess I'll open commissions. And that's how I started selling commissions almost 4 years ago. So I'm really, really fortunate that I've been able to do this. Now, I can't work like 40 hours a week. I can't do like 8-hour sessions. You guys probably know, like I stream about 4 to 5 hours usually, and then I like have to tap out. But I'm really, really lucky that I'm in this position right now where I like can make my own schedule. I can work from bed. You know, I get to work when I feel good, and if I need to take a day or multiple days off, there's nobody breathing down my neck telling me I'm not allowed to do that. So, you know, like I'm not making enough money to really like make it right now, but I'm scraping by and gonna keep seeing how far I can go with doing art and also streaming to an extent. But I've talked about how important like streaming is for people with chronic illness. Like I mean, you know, Iron Mouse, one of like probably the biggest VTuber, she has disability. She has like a chronic condition, and she like can't even like leave the house without it risking her health. So you know, like streaming has really opened up doors for a lot of people with a lot of like the whole spectrum of like disabilities and illnesses and stuff, whether it be social anxiety, mental conditions, whether it be physical things like you can't leave the house, mixture of both even. She just recently was able to stand long enough to brush her teeth by herself. Mouse is rad. Yeah, it like she has been able to improve her health with the money she's made through VTubing. So anyone who says money can't buy happiness is so wrong, because money is buying that girl like health and getting her life back slowly, you know? And like also like streaming's hard. Like yeah, like you can stream from bed and, you know, have things like, you know, accessibility things, but it's still exhausting at the end of the day. So like it's really impressive what she's been able to accomplish, and it is like really inspirational for other people who have health issues who want to be a streamer. But I know so many streamers who have a variety of, you know, chronic illness or disabilities, and it's like it's such a good medium for us to get to present ourselves how we wish, to set our own schedule, to be ourselves, to be able to meet other people like us. You know, like I'm not like in a severe situation. Like you know, I can leave the house, I can walk on my own, but I do struggle to be out of the house for too long. And it's really easy for me to push myself and then be in a flare-up where I have to stay in bed for multiple days. But I've struggled with like making friends in person lately because my fibromyalgia does keep me from being a consistent person who can keep plans. Like I'll make plans and then I'll wake up the day of the plans and I'll feel horrible and I'll have to cancel, and I hate canceling last minute. So it's kind of kept me from getting out and meeting new people. So I'm like pretty isolated. Like me and Jade both. With, you know, my chronic pain, with Jade's disability, with our money situation, and all kinds of things. Like, we don't get to go out much, but it is really nice to have this place here that we can come and we can hang out with people. I get to share my art with people. I'm still like, it's been like 4 years since I started accepting commissions, and it's been 2 years since I became like a full-time art streamer. And I'm still processing that people like come here and they want to see me draw. Like even like I'm just drawing emotes right now, right? Like I'm just drawing emotes from the same bases that everyone uses, and like you guys still want to see that, and that's like kind of still wild to me. But without streaming, I mean, streaming has helped me get over a lot of my social anxiety. I used to never want to reach out to people on like social media. I used to like be afraid of leaving comments even. Like I have been able to actually like connect with more people, and in turn it made me realize that like previously when I wasn't getting comments on my art when I would post it, it was because I wasn't engaging with anybody. It turns out that I had to learn how to engage with people in order to get that in return. It took me a long time to learn that, unfortunately, and I spent a lot of years hating my art because I thought people didn't like my art. But thankfully, the streaming community has kind of opened my eyes that, you know, I don't have to be the world's best artist to be worthy of having a space in the art world. Alright, I've been rambling. Let me catch up. CEOs do meeting from golf greens. Never beat yourself up for working from a corner of the room or in bed or whatever you have to do what you enjoy. Griff says, I'm happy you're in a good position though, Char. You deserve that. Being chronically ill and keeping up with IRL friends is so tricky. I love watching you draw. Thank you, Griff. It does let you lose the friends who are more shit than good, guilt-free. I mean, my issue is I didn't lose anybody because of chronic illness, really, but I'm having trouble meeting new people because of chronic illness, you know? Because it's hard to really establish a connection with someone when I'm not able to keep plans, and that's not the version of myself I want to be presenting to people. It's rough. May I ask what disability Jade has? That's up to Jade if she wants to share. She doesn't really hide it, but...
I got a bad case of not having legs. Or hand.
If you can't hear her, because the microphone's not pointed at her, yeah, she was born without legs and hands. As she likes to say, Doctor, doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of not having legs.
No, just leg.
Just leg, that's true.
Funnier.
Just the one.
It's funnier to say.
Yeah. So we have to worry about like wheelchair accessibility with leaving the house, with going anywhere. So that can be rough sometimes with like making plans. That's why not having the van for 3 months was so rough on us, because the wheelchair accessible van broke in September, and from September to December we did not have a vehicle. And even now we haven't really gone out because it's been like the holidays and stuff. We really gotta go somewhere this month. We gotta go like out to dinner.
Yeah.
Very true. You really need to learn who your actual friends are. Oh, thank fuck I don't have to talk to my high school friends anymore just because they're around. I'm also moving to a different country, and being in a different time zone will also do that. And, no, she does not use prosthetics. I did not draw the eye whites, did I? I should probably do that. Yeah. Ooh, I didn't like that. like flashed white on the screen. And let's get the... Here, let's fill this in just in case. And then get the fang color while I'm thinking about it. I do not need this anymore. Oh, hello? There we go. Grab this. Hi, Skulls! Welcome in. Nexus is back from 7-Eleven. Oh, and you got me with the hydrate redeem. Thank you, thank you. I used to have a friend that made jokes about his prosthetics. Slimy Jade used to do stand-up comedy and work disability stuff into the set. Because, I mean, the low-hanging fruit right there doing stand-up comedy.
Stand up.
Jade is so funny. You're so right, Bruce. Jade is legit so funny. I've been, like, poking her for years that she should do a stand-up comedy set on Twitch. You should do it. I'm gonna poke you more. I'll draw you a funny outfit. I'll draw you with a propeller hat and a giant lollipop.
Okay, but it's so hard to do that because without the actual audience reaction, it's so hard to want to keep doing a thing. Being met with a silent text box is difficult.
Discord call with a small audience of friends?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I would be there laughing.
Yeah.
I can be loud enough for a whole audience.
Yeah, I can do that. I should do that at some point.
That should be a goal this year.
Yeah.
Scrungo. We just say things. I thought it was stinky in here. That's me. He made many Power Rangers Zord jokes. I'm not familiar with Zord. You did your best. I'm proud of you, Skulls. Scrungo's a cool doggo. Is that legit a name of a dog? I was just saying random mouth sounds. Stand up seems rough to me. I don't know, Jay. What do you have any stories you want to tell from your stand up days? I can move the microphone. Hold on. There we go.
Is stand up rough? I mean, I did have a mental breakdown on stage that one time, so maybe a little bit. That was fun. Everyone loved that. Not even joking.
They did love it.
People said it was one of my best sets I ever did, which is also rough in a way. It's like I wasn't trying to be funny. I was having an episode. On the other hand, I mean, it just kind of depends on the type of person you are, I guess. I mean, there's kind of a joke that goes around in stand-up scenes that, like, the best stand-up comedians are the ones that just, like, hate themselves. Like, you kind of have to have a little bit of a low self-esteem problem to do stand-up, I think. I know it's not always true. There's always exceptions.
Or, like, depression.
Yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. I've always just kind of been a performer. Even in, like, high school, I did a lot of writing. I did a lot of presenting. And then one of my English teachers legitimately, like, threatened me after I did, like, a reading in class where she was just like, hey, I run the theater club in this school. If you don't join the theater club, it may reflect poorly on your grade in my class. Because that's just how good I was at, like, doing a reading that she really wanted me on stage. So
you were bullied into it.
I was bullied into it.
You were blackmailed.
And in college, I just kind of fell into stand-up on like half accident. What happened was the president of the stand-up club at my college came to my I think it was a humor writing class I was in, and was like trying to drum up interest. And funnily enough, the room that they were meeting in was not wheelchair accessible. And I just kind of like complained about like, oh, maybe I would have went if the room was accessible. And this person is just like, oh, okay, we'll change it. If we change it, you'll be there, right? And I was like, maybe. And she's like, no, if we change it, you have to be there because like we're changing it for you. You have to show up then. And I'm like, yeah, we'll see what I'm doing that day. I don't know, maybe. And she's like, no, you're going to be there. And I kind of got like guilt bullied into it, and spent the next like day and a half trying to like perfect a good like 5-minute set for the audition, and just kind of going over it over and over and over again in the dining hall to different groups of friends and like workshopping it and seeing what worked and what didn't. And time to brag a little bit. I go in and I do the audition, and like what it was supposed to be is you go in, you do the audition, and then after everyone goes, like after like I don't know, like a couple days of deliberation, the people who got in would get emails saying they were in. The people who didn't get in would get emails saying they weren't in. As soon as I was done my set and on my way out, like the entirety of like the what's it called, like the officers of the club, president, vice president, all those, they just kind of stopped me and they're like, hey, we're not really supposed to do this, but you're in. You're in. You're just in. You're the funniest person who has tried out the past like 3 days. You're in the club. Please come to the club. Please come to the club.
They were so desperate for Jade to join their club, and they loved her so much that they broke protocol to tell her that she was instantly in.
Yeah.
Like they literally changed it just so that they could make the room accessible. Like, that's so fucking wild.
Also, I mentioned my breakdown. That was just related to becoming kind of jaded with the stand-up scene in my college.
Jaded? Cause you're Jade?
Hey. But, because there were a couple competitions that happened on campus, including, like, the winner got to open up for an actual, like, comedian who was coming to perform at the college. And all those contests were judged via like audience voting, so some very unfunny people with no material prepared actually came in and basically got higher marks just because they brought a shitload of friends in to vote for them. And
bullshit.
That kind of made me unhappy. It kind of reflected in my next stand-up set, where I basically became an insult comic for a night. And it was really bad, and people loved it. Like, for the next week, people would approach me on campus and be like, oh my god, your stand-up set you did was so good. I'm like, yeah, thanks, I was having a mental breakdown, glad you liked it. So yeah, that's stand-up. I mean, it's fun. It's not for everyone. I did one performance outside of college in a comedy club in Philadelphia for like an open mic competition thing, which also I didn't win because it was audience voting and people just had more friends in the crowd. Literally, I did my set. I went out. I was very happy because it went really well. And I didn't win. I didn't get like the top 5 even. And so many people in the audience came up and were like, oh my god, you were so funny. You were like the funniest person tonight. Like, I can't believe you didn't win. And I just started asking them, like, did you vote for me? And like, well, no, because I came here with some friends and I had to vote for them. I'm like, then get away from me.
Yeah, like the nerve.
This is a comedy contest.
The fucking nerve.
I don't care if you're friends with this person. Also, all the other comedians hated me. Because backstage, you know, we were all hanging out and waiting for our turns, and I was just so nervous. I felt like I was gonna be sick. And I was just kind of like lamenting, like, oh god, this is gonna go so badly. I'm not ready for this. Oh no, I don't know if I'm gonna even be able to go out there. And then I went out and I instantly killed it. And when I came back into the backstage area, all the other comedians just were like glaring at me. I guess because I was acting so afraid and scared and nervous and had like this building stage fright. And then went out and got like the most laughs of the night. And, you know, came back in all fine. So it was something.
They thought you were playing them or something.
Probably they thought I was playing mind games. In reality, I just had no self-confidence.
Have confidence.
No confidence. So that's my stand-up stories. The other problem with doing it online, by the way, is several of my favorite jokes that always got the biggest laughs are very dependent on seeing me,
Mm-hmm.
an actual person, and not the big green slime cat. So, like, that's a little...
Okay, well, you get to make new jokes about being a slime cat.
Yeah, but then I gotta make jokes. I have my good set already.
I've never heard your good set.
That's true. Where?
Slimy Jade, I need you to do a one-person comedy set
Perhaps.
for me.
I'll do my best.
You are the best.
Wow. You're the
Wow.
best. You're the best.
No, you.
I'm gonna fall over.
Oh my god, please don't.
I'm on the floor. If I fall over, it doesn't really matter. You're silly.
Alright, now that Slimy Jade story time's over, I can put the music back up a little bit. I gotta remember, I turned up the microphone sensitivity since we're being quiet. Mop your slime wipe off the floor. Can I do the bit with SpongeBob and the mop from the talent show?
Yeah.
Yes. You've been killed by a giant. Oh no. Wait, did I? 1047 by 1047. I guess I should crop and resize, resample canvas. Yeah, I forgot that I zoomed this one out a little bit so you could see more of the hair and the ears, and there was a little bit of space for the sparkle, like the giant sparkle on the right side. Is ad break about to start? I think ad break's about to start. Oh no, Primey's been killed by a giant. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll see you guys in a few. Screet! Scree, welcome back.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, I thought I would be done with the lines and flats by now, but I've been a little slow tonight. So let's go ahead and see if we can get this last one done. Hey, Starry May, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well tonight. I'll kind of be in and out a lot because of knowing a reference sheet. Ooh. Well, good luck on the reference sheet. It's getting on the late side for me. I'm gonna see how far I can get on this last emote. I've been working on this batch of emotes for the past week. So there's 11 total. I have the lines and flat colors done for 10 of them. And once I have this 11th one with the line art and flat colors, I'll just have to go through and shade primarily the hair and a little bit of highlight on like the outfit to help it pop, but mostly shade and highlight the hair. The eyes are basically shaded. I might just color the, yeah, I'll probably color the outer line. Because I like to not have a bunch of black lines. I keep the black lines in the darker parts, but I like having colored line art. But if you ever want to share any progress with us, a work in progress or an art that you finished recently, please feel free to pay art tax, drop it in chat. I'd love to see what you've been working on. But if you are not at a point where it's ready, that's totally understandable. What does that side look like? Oh, okay, yeah. No, let's go ahead and get the hands done. Hide the chin layer. There we go. A little too thick. There we go, it's a little better. There we go, boop. Boop. Alright, this one looks a little big now. Ooh, I can use reference language for this. Yeah. Oh, I love when it goes fast. And we're gonna turn off the reference layer, fill in these gaps. And then I need the cuffs. I kind of feel like this arm should be a little bigger. Just easy a little bit. There we go. Arms. Alright, go back to the hair. We did not finish inking it. Man, what would I be without Procreate Quick Shapes? And also Liquify. Did I not? Okay. I guess I didn't click the right thing.
Dangerously cheesy.
Not really having a great day today, but I came to say hi. Love y'all. Oh, Dante, I'm so sorry it wasn't a good day. I send hugs, and I hope that tomorrow is a lot nicer to you. But thank you for stopping by. I need to keep remembering to try to use this quick menu. I've been using Procreate for 6 years, and I didn't really know about this one feature. This little button over here on the left in between the brush size and brush opacity is a customizable menu, and it makes it a little quicker to pull up the Liquify menu, which is something I use a lot. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna make the ear up against the corner of the emote like that. My problem with that sort of thing is that I never customize that shit. I really need to add animation-only hotkeys to my animation workstation on CSP, but I never fucking do. Really slows me down. Yeah, there's a few things that I'm aware of that I should probably be doing to work faster. Like I just mentioned earlier, I should do my line art for emotes on one layer. That way I can use the reference layer to paint bucket fill tool things instead of having to do the thing where I color like along the edges and then I fill it at the end. But I'm not a huge fan of using the fill bucket tool, but I know that it would save me a lot of time. I mean, this quick menu is not going to add too much extra time. It's like, instead of having to go up here and then, like, I don't have to scroll, but I usually end up scrolling, even though it's, like, right there at the bottom. It's like, it's not that hard for me to go here and go here, but it's just a little bit faster if I go here and then go here. Yeah, like, honestly, most of the options in the quick menu are not that much, like, extra work to get to. My rendering takes me so long because I do like 20 individual layers for each section of my illustration. You understand me. You understand how I am. I mean, I'm doing a little emote, and you can see... I mean, I'm not even on the colors yet, and I've already got quite a few layers going. I do not need this many layers to make an emote, but I just like having more control over when I go back and add like shadows and highlights and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll keep it small like that. I think. I don't know. I don't want to have like a tangent with this cuff. I think that's good enough. Alright, let's see. Let's get the lines. Start our color folder. Like, I think I'll be able to knock this one out very shortly. Get the eyebrows. Eyebrows jumping off the face. I hope this doesn't look as stupid as it might. You can do it, thank you. It's cute and expressive. I was worried about it being in the bangs, like in the underbangs. Like, I don't know what you call that anime, like, you know, area where the hairline is, but I think like once the color's in and I'll like make the eyebrow that like goes into the orange hair over here, I'll make it like a red. Yeah, the swoopy part, yeah. I always associate this style of bangs with Edward Elric. Usually the pointier kind. This is a little too round, but that's how I learned about drawing this kind of hairline, was when I was teaching myself how to draw, and I was copying Full Metal Alchemist art books and Naruto, and I just remember Edward Elric having that kind of hair. Ba -ba -ba -ba. I can't always move them, that's true. And that is why I like to keep things in so many layers, so I have those options down the road. Now see, like, if I wanted to do this quicker, you know what? I'm so silly. Couldn't I just do this? Oh, okay, yeah, see, that didn't work. That went all over the place, so... Can I... cut it out? I guess that was still faster. And we got this one here, and this one here, and this one here. That's the smudge tool. Whoops. And I know I'm gonna want some of the brown hair visible over here. I guess I'll just do that. Let's see, I usually do the orange in front of the brown. Me on stream, constantly vaguely insulted. That's not my brush. Yeah, I do that. So, I said that I don't like to fuse the layers together because I like them to be separate so it's easier to color the lines. I just duplicated my line art split up into 2 layers primarily, the orange part of the hair and then everything else. I just duplicated them and merged them, and now I have a merged layer, and I made that the reference layer. So I might have just solved my issue a little bit and given myself the ability to use the paint bucket tool a little more. Because for this kind of style line art, it works pretty well. Like, I might have to go in and like, double check the edges, but it's gonna be so small that it's probably not gonna be an issue. Can I not make the folder the reference? Nope. Folder only has regroup, ungroup, flatten, and combine down. That sure would be nice, though. But it's not too bad of a workaround. I'm gonna give it a try. I wish I had realized it on not the last emote that I need to do the lines and flats for, but I could use it on Amari's when I work on Amari's next week. CSP has that up on it, yeah. Yeah, CSP has a lot better control over fill tools, I think. I've also seen like some cool things with line art with like I don't know if it's called the pen tool. That's what it seems like it is. I'm not sure, but I'm making do with what I got to work with over here on ye old Procreate, because I still do really like Procreate. Oh, okay. Oh, because the arms, okay. The arms are on their own layer, so this one I can't do. That's okay. This is a pretty small region to have to color in. We will do some fucking about with it. So, my thing with CSP is that I'm not going to want to do, like, my line art over there. I might be able to get away with doing rendering over there, but, because I don't have a screen tablet, I really don't enjoy drawing with the Wacom Bamboo tablet that I have. So I don't think it would be a good idea for me to do my line art over there. But I could potentially do a hybrid piece where I do the sketching and line art on the iPad and then change it over to CSP. But I have a lot to learn before I commit to, like, doing whole pieces. One of the things I want to do is I want to make repeating patterns in CSP, because that's something that you can do easier over there than you could in Procreate. The Bamboo's not very good, to be fair. It's entry-level tool. Yeah, I mean, it literally was my first tablet. The one that I currently have is Jade's. It's not my literal original tablet, but it is the same model. So... And it looks like the good screen tablets cost about $300, which is about what I paid for the iPad. So it's just not high on my priority list currently. If I get, like, a new computer and I find myself wanting to do more in CSP. This is a weird remix. Then maybe I'll consider saving up money for a screen tablet. But I as of right now, you know, I have my limitations with what I can do on the iPad, but generally it's very intuitive and I'm very used to it. You like the Char and Jade ducks? I did not make those. Those were made by Arknon. Who I think is their name? Yeah, they're just Arknon on Twitch. If I'm not mistaken, bgen.co, I think it's Arknon the Hero. So, me and Jade received these pixel ducks as part of our prize, well, as our prize for winning the award for cutest couple at the Shitty Small VTuber Awards hosted by Lil Appleseed. And Arknon provided pixel art for the trophies and for making pixel ducks for the winners. And Arknon's also working on making a worm version. There's going to be pixel worms added to the menu. We were just talking about that earlier, actually. The end was fighting. Red and Janet and Francis stars in Forbidden Planet. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. At the late night double feature picture show. I'm gonna say pixel show. You wanted to learn the perspective tool, and I thought I'd throw in how to use 3D pool. Oh, yes. I do very much want to learn how to use the 3D models. I have watched a little bit of video content on that, but I'm not really committing myself to learning new stuff just yet, since I'm just so in deep with my commission queue. And nothing I really need to learn, none of the illustrations I have coming up in the next couple months are gonna need stuff from CSP. So, but I do very much want to learn some of the tools and start figuring out how to incorporate it. Whose emotes are next? Amari. Amari has, you can see I sketched this one, and I sketched the one beneath it. There's gonna be 10 total. And this is in addition to the ones that I did earlier last year. So we're going to do more to add to that. And after Amari, I'm going to be doing some emotes for Vashala Silverwind. And half of those emotes are, well, a little less than half is going to be of Vash's human form. And a little more than half of those emotes are going to be the crow form. So I'm going to have to draw bird emotes. Which will be a little bit of a challenge because I do not draw birds very often. I do not draw animals very often. I'm very much... I draw humanoid creatures that occasionally have animal features. But I don't really draw animals and I don't really draw furries. So I'm going to have to try my best. Oh, I'm so silly. I forgot I still have the reference layer on. I didn't have to do that. I'm just so used to doing it manually. Double feature, picture show, by RKO. Oh, to the late night, double feature, picture show, in the back row.
Pumpkaboo, the pumpkin Pokemon.
Hug the giant Pumpkaboo. Oh, you're going to bed, Metal. Good night, Metal. Sleep well. Hug the giant Pumpkaboo. Scree, 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 scree. And also the noises that Pumpkaboos make. Guys, the cry for Pumpkaboo in the English anime sounds like a fucking toad. I'm not even kidding.
Like from Mario.
Yeah, like from Mario. Like the character Toad. It's like, Pumpkaboo. I can't do it because I have to be quiet right now, but I'll have to hit you guys with my best English Pumpkaboo impression someday. full throttle. Alright, the eyes do not need the reference layer. Turn off that. Oh, we're so close. So close to having the... So close to having all of the line art and flat colors down for this. I'll tell you one thing. I unfortunately think I need to raise my emote prices. I mean, I just raised them from 20 to 24, and so I think I'm gonna leave it at 24. But like, they take me about 2 hours per emote, so I've been making not very good money on them because I was selling them for like either 15 or 18 a pop, and offering discounts for more than 6 at a time. Because I told myself, oh, I'm working with bases, oh, it's so fast, but then I spend so much time getting the line art perfect, making sure the hair is super consistent and accurate. So I think I told myself like I had to keep it cheap because I was using bases, but I do edit the bases and I do make emotes based on other things. So it's not even all that. But I guess I see people making emotes with the same bases for less, and I tell myself, oh, well, I'm not that much better than them, so I can't charge more. But I have been reading more about, you know, needing to match my demand and stuff. And since my queue has been crazy, if I am going to be taking more emotes, I probably should be charging a little bit more. It's not, I'm not so much thinking I need to compete, because like, I'm not like, you know, oh, this person got emo commissions, I didn't, I failed. It's nothing like that. It's just like, people can go get the same emotes for considerably cheaper, and so it makes me feel weird about charging a bunch, you know? But they're not the same. I know they're not the same. Like, I do more shading than some people do. But I just more feel like I'm not that special. Like, what I'm doing is not that much different than what other people are doing. It's just, it's really hard knowing your worth and seeing what other people are charging for what you perceive to be maybe better than your stuff, and thinking like, oh, like, you know, if they're charging that much, then how am I supposed to charge this much, you know? My Stinko Pops have been so hard to price because I don't really see anyone doing something as specific as that. Because it's not just the chibi, fully shaded illustration, it's also the box pattern, it's also the scent. So, like, that's been something I've been struggling to, The other thing is, like, the time that it takes me to draw one can vastly differ depending on a design. So I have to do it based on the, like, the average. But, like, sometimes someone will have such a simple design that I'll be able to draw their Stinko Pop, like, before the box in, like, 3 hours. Which is exceedingly short compared to most of my others. And times like that, I'm like, ah, man, like, I don't want to charge the same price as this one that takes me 10 hours, but it's pretty hard. Look, if that dumb hack who created Fairly Odd Parents can charge $500 for tracing someone else's fan art, you're fine. No, and like obviously, like, if I raise my prices and I don't get any commissions, then like I'll reevaluate. But I do realize that like I shouldn't do it based on what other people are charging, because other people have different circumstances too. Like, art is my main income, whereas other people are doing art, like, on the side, or, you know, maybe they're taking less slots or whatever. But it's so hard. Because every time I raise prices, I'm like, is this going to be the threshold that, like, makes people think that it's too expensive? So I get nervous every time. Because you don't want to raise prices and then, like, have sales drop drastically and feel like, oh, like, I failed and I have to go back and make it lower. Because I wasn't good enough for that. But it's not like that's even happened to me. I mean, I guess it sort of did back years ago when I was only really doing Stinko Pop and I felt like I had to lower my prices to get people interested in them. And I shouldn't have done that. I was charging exceedingly little. But you have to learn by doing, I guess. I mean, I spent all these years too afraid to sell commissions, and then just one day out of the blue I started accepting commissions, and I've had to kind of like learn on the fly in the past 4 years. You can make it an event, like, hey, grab this code, and if you use it in the next 3 months, you get the old price, then delete that post after a week. My friend Geb super undercharges, but one of the reasons is he lives somewhere with a very low cost of living. Yeah, like, I just, you know, I don't want to lose momentum by, like, raising my prices and pushing people away, especially with how hard, just living in America right now is. You know, and not all my customers are from America, but, like, you know, the economy is not in a good place, and some people are not able to afford art anymore. Understandably so. Would be super cool if you could afford food, though. Yeah. I just lost about $60 in food stamps for no explainable reason. So, I don't know what that's all about. I still haven't called to be like, hey, why did you drop me by this much? But we're getting by. But I am, like, one financial emergency away from total ruin, but I think that's most people at this point, you know? Unfortunately, I am so stressed about tax season this year. Because I made a decent chunk more last year than I did in previous years. And I've been, like, estimating how much I might have to pay for taxes this year, and I did, like, a calculator, and it's a little bit more than I thought it was, and I'm starting to freak out a little. I can't even file my taxes till I get my Twitch, like, 1099 or whatever the form's called. But I didn't even file taxes for Twitch last year because I made less than 600. But, I'm a little bit worried because I thought I had enough money saved up that it would cover my taxes, and I don't think I have enough currently, so I am, a little worried. The economy is the same for a lot of countries, according to my German uncle. We're like 0 amount safe right now. I really have to push my comms this year. Good news is I need demo art, so I might be able to make free art for friends. Yeah, I mean, you have done a lot of free art for friends lately. But I understand you need more examples to widen your menu. But I hope it works out for you too. Went shopping for groceries the other day, and I kid you not, it was $12 for a dozen eggs. Dude, that's horrible. Oh my god. I think a dozen eggs is like $5 or $6 here. But Jesus Christ. Alright, I think the only thing this is missing is the lines on the sleeves, and Are any of the rings gonna be visible? Yeah, I should do the earrings so I don't forget. Yeah, listen, it's, we are in some scary, uncharted, not even uncharted, but we're in some scary territory for, how things are going in America, how things are going in the world as a whole. So, I just really hope we all make it through. I mean, that whole thing back in November when it looked like we weren't getting our food stamps, like, that stressed me out so bad. Because I don't know how I genuinely would not be okay if we didn't have food stamps. So the fact that I lost $60 from food stamps starting last month sucked. BS of COVID kind of fucked the economy. Like, I mean, things have really just been on a rapid downward spiral in the past, like, 5-6 years, for sure. I mean, for one, COVID never went away, and there's just, like, erasure about it, even though it is massively affecting people's health. So that's lovely. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's looking grim out there. If we had just stayed inside for 2 weeks, I would be able to go outside again. Yep, but people could not follow the rules. And now I get to be worried that people are going to think I'm some freak because I still mask when I go to the store. Thankfully, no one's ever approached me about it, so if they judge me, they're doing it quietly, but I've been really nervous about that, honestly. The more, like, I just see comments about people talking about people who still mask and talking, like, literally calling them freaks, derogatory. Like, acting like we're being delusional for still masking. It's like, COVID didn't go away. We have horrible flu strains going around on top of that. Like, it's rough. The resurrection of measles? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. I still have health issues from COVID, so I truly believe. Yeah, I mean, like, long COVID is not a fucking joke. I can't say if I have it or not. I've had COVID, I think, twice. I only tested positive for it once, but the other time, we got sick in November, and Jade's mom tested positive for it, so we just assumed we got it since we got sick, like, the day later. Hello, everybody. Hi, Laz. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. How are you doing? If it's your first time in the dumpster, my name is TrashPatChar. My pronouns are they, them. I'm primarily an art streamer, and tonight I've been working on some emote commissions. I can zoom out in a moment here. Just want to get this in here. So here is actually the last of the 11 emotes I've been doing the line art and flat colors for. So I'll zoom out. Here's the whole group of them. This is what I've been working on for the past about week. So we've got 11 emotes that are ready for some shading. There's a little bit of shading on some of them, but I need to go through and add like shading and highlights to the hair primarily. And it's for this character who I like to show her ref sheet because I really like her character design. I like this big hoodie. I didn't get to draw much of the hoodie because of the way emotes are cropped, but man, I want this hoodie in real life. It's so cool. So yeah, that's what I've been working on. What were you up to tonight? Were you playing? You're playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I've heard very good things about that game, except for the placeholder AI, but whatever. I want to say hi to Char, and now I get to say hi to Laz too. Yeah! You love these. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I've been really enjoying this person's character design. Let's see. I had just done the earrings. I kind of want to fix the ones over here to look a little small in comparison to the other ones. And then let's go in here. There we go.
Dangerously
Wolf backed up already, so wanted to come to pester. Hey, you're never pestering. We love to see you. Kaimana the Shark, thank you for throwing your daily Cheeto. You spent 7 hours parrying 949 times. Oh my god, did you actually keep track of all of them? That's wild.
Dangerously cheesy.
Thank you for the Cheeto, Starry Night. Alright, I think the last thing I could put in is the color of the shadow on the sclera. I know that's technically not flat colors, but I put this shadow in already on all the other emotes. Reminds me of that one Final Fantasy VII weapon you need to parry lightning for. When I beat the boss, it told me I parried that many times. Holy moly. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Did that Cheeto just get stuck on that emote's forehead? It does kind of look like there's a Cheeto here, doesn't it? Speaking of Cheetos, have you guys said hello to Screedo? Where is Screedo? Overlay? Have you guys said hello to Screedo? My beloved little creature. I haven't really had a mascot before, but I made this little cheese ball bat, and he hangs out on stream now. Little cheese doodle, a hoge. But yes, that is Screedo. I want to redo the animation. That was my first time animating something like that, and I don't think I did the wings good, but there's always time. There's always time to do it again. Switch to like 10-pack. So, for you guys that just rated in, I do apologize. I do think I need to wrap up now. It is almost 2:40 in the morning here, and I have finally finished what I set out to do on stream. It took me about an hour longer than I was expecting, but that is fine. But I wanted to have the line art and flat colors done for all of these, and that way either tomorrow or this weekend I can go through and finish the shading for all of them. Same time zone, let's go. Yeah, like I'm always up this late, but my wife does go to sleep a little earlier than me, so I want to make sure I'm not keeping her up. So I'm gonna go ahead and start peeking at who we could potentially raid. Let me look at my live notifications. Okay. I am really close to done. Like, I've done the hardest part now. I mean, the line art and flat colors is the phase that takes the longest. And the shading will really be about, like, I don't know, like 10 minutes per emote, 15 minutes per emote. So I'll be able to knock it out probably in, like, maybe one session if I work about for, like, 4 to 5 hours, which is what I usually work for. Hey, Twitch, you good? Okay, I'm gonna close all the apps on my phone and try opening Twitch again because it was not loading. You have a good night too, Laz. Thank you so much for the raid. Back in 2000s, the CDC declared measles was eliminated. WHO acknowledged the achievement, but due to years of people choosing not to vaccinate, it restarted. That's horrible. That is so horrible. Anti-vaxxers just are really fucked up. I don't even know what other words to say. It's just fucked up. Endangering your kids, endangering everybody around you. It's awful. Okay, here's somebody. Oh, I haven't seen this model. know if I've raided her in a while. Let me look at my stream raid list. No, I haven't raided her in quite a while. She's doing 3D work, but it is technically an art stream. And I don't see many other art streamers live right now. So yeah, I think we're gonna go over to Angel. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out while I got work done, as always. I love chatting with y'all. Now we have a clown in charge of US Health who thinks vaccines cause autism because he's trying to push through his own vaccine. Yeah, vaccines and fucking what, Tylenol? Ugh. Terrible, terrible joke of a country. Terrible, horrid clowns running it. Criminals.
Yeah, don't say clowns, that's your people.
Yeah, I shouldn't insult clowns like that, you're right. But it's okay, guys. We are in this together, you know. People are looking out for each other. We will hopefully make it through together, you know? But everybody, I really hope that this year treats you well. I hope you get some good rest if you need to rest. Stay hydrated. Take care of yourselves. I might be streaming tomorrow night, we'll see. Or if I don't stream tomorrow night, I think the plan is to do a white game stream on Saturday. If you guys want to see me and Jade play Date Everything for the first time together. We're talking about making that a weekly thing. Thank you, Pixie, for the Cheeto. You're just in time. We're about to raid out. We're going to be raiding cute little Angel. Angel, I believe, uses she, her pronouns. And she is working on some V-Roy model stuff for herself. She has like a zombie model she's using right now I've never seen before. I really like it. Angel is still live. Angel has been going for 9 hours, so she might be finishing soon. But we're going to say hi to her anyway. I love you guys. I'll hopefully see you in the next day or two. Take care, and screw you, goodbye.
Boop, boop, boop.
If you cannot, don't have time or don't want to. That's right. That's right. Me and my massive